All right, there we go. What it do, what it do, what it do. Hope I am coming in well. First off, I've been working on my mic audio, doing a couple of things here and there, trying to get it more to where I want it. So my hope is that it has gotten a bit better. Let me try this real quick. Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah, so my mic has been a bit of a work in progress as of late. Trying to get it just the way that I want. Y'all. And it just makes things a bit easier, you know. So bear with me as long as I'm dealing with this work in progress that is my audio, which everybody will tell you audio is a thing constantly. So if I sound a little different, that is why. But with that out of the way, welcome to yet another Coffee Cup Friday, which unfortunately I did not bring my coffee cup today. But no, this is the port observation area, and oh boy, it's been a day, TD. It has been a day. So yes, I have my pillow now. Appreciate you reminding me of that. But anyway, so gang, I will start off this Coffee Cup Friday with everybody's favorite question: what's in your cup? As usual, I don't have a cup with me, but I have my trusty bai with me. So that is what I'm going to be drinking on during the course of this Coffee Cup Friday. So without further ado, a couple of things I want to talk about before we get into the main part of this thing, main part of the stream. But yeah, to answer your question, TD, this is the port observation deck. We have, what I've been doing is I've been going to different parts of the ship as kind of my background. And here is normally where one of your characters, Kazumi, hangs out at. So she just kind of just hangs around here. You can talk to her a little bit and whatever. But after you're done with her mission, there really isn't much more to do with her and whatnot. So this room doesn't have a lot of importance, but you cannot step away from, give me a second. Yo tomate kudasai. Okay, gang. I don't have my coffee cup. Thank you to Lady Caliber. Now, she did give me some version of a caveat. She did tell me I'm gonna have to guess what's in the cup. So I have no idea what's in here, so I have something outside of a buy right now. It looks chocolatey. Oh yeah, this is still one of my favorite cups. Shit. Are you scared of whatever it is? So what did she spike it? I have no idea what she spiked it with, Tina. I have no idea. And am I scared of whatever it is? She did kind of have a grin on her face, and she is known for pranking me. So, as far as I know, this could be like chocolate milk with cayenne pepper in it. Well, gotta have to go. What did you do to her that she needed to bring you a drink? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, sometimes my wife will get me for stuff that I've probably done like weeks ago. Not like holding a grudge, but revenge is a dish best served cold sometimes, I guess. It's just a chocolate shake. Like one of those chocolate protein shakes. That's kind of what I'm gonna go with. That's pretty good. Really good. Here I am, just downing a coffee cup full of stuff just on the stream. To be honest with you, I completely forgot I was streaming for a second while I was drinking. But now that I have my coffee cup, this will be interesting. So tell your wife thanks now. She's quenched your thirst healthily. Thank you, my dear. If you decide to watch this, thank you, my dear. So, anyway, now it is time for some caffeine ASMR. If you forgot, then she probably did put something in it. So yes, it is time for some coffee ASMR. Which is hilarious because when I was editing this, that part of last Friday's Coffee Cup Friday was the most hilarious part of that entire stream to me. Because when I tested it out like the day before, I was like, is all of my mic settings set up in a way that it's actually going to pick it up, right? And sometimes it would, sometimes it wouldn't. So at the very least, I wanted a visual of me pouring the stuff in the cup. So when I went back and listened to it, I was like, wait a minute, it actually is caffeine ASMR. I don't know how I feel about that. But anyway, now that we have poured our caffeine, let's talk for a bit, my friends. So, first things first, I want to say thank you to everybody who came out for the Tuesday N7 pod and stream and stuff like that. That was kind of a little bit all over the place and whatnot, because this is my first N7 day. And to those who know me, I love this game. I love this franchise. You know, I love this series, but I haven't finished it. So I am not done beating the game. So even now, going through in 7-day, I feel like it's kind of like, to those who remember my stream days, right? When I was, or my Twitch stream days, when I was playing Final Fantasy 14, I would avoid every single live letter. I would avoid a lot of other streamers that were streaming FF14, unless they were in the early stages of the game. I mean, the only reason why I ended up meeting Tony was Tone was going through, he was going through the back end of ARR, right? So I felt like where I was in Stormblood at the time, I think. Either Stormblood or the beginning of Shadowbringers. I forget where exactly I was. But it was stuff that I'd already passed, and I didn't feel like I would be spoiling myself. So it was fairly hard to watch other people's content and doing it. So now within 7-day just passed, it's like there's so much that I missed because I haven't beaten the game, I haven't beaten Andromeda, and I don't want to accidentally spoil myself of certain things, right? So unfortunately, that led to my presentation of in 7-day being a little bit chaotic, right? And the fact of time change because, well, you know, streaming in the evening, not necessarily my best skills when it comes to this game. But yeah, it was fun nonetheless. You know, it did make me it gave me a lot of appreciation of where I am. And to those who don't know, who had not heard my story of me starting the stream, right? I'm retired military, and when I first retired, life wasn't necessarily easy for me, you know. You talk about, they tell you when you first join and throughout your career, you lose families, right? And to me, in my personal case, I lost my family when I left. And it wasn't like oh, you know, we don't like you. No, it wasn't like nothing malicious or anything. It was when I left to join the military, that person that they saw off to the airport, that person was never coming back, right? The kid that was, you know, not even 20 yet, that kid wasn't coming home. That snapshot that you remember, that was not coming home anymore. So then, or you lose that part of the family. You also, in a way, lose that snapshot of your parents. Because even my pop started looking at me different. He looked at me as a brother in arms, about as equally as he saw me as his son. And because we both had served and all this other stuff like that, right? So you leave, you go through your career, you meet a lot of friends, you have a lot of family, quote unquote, you know, some surrogate families. I remember some Thanksgivings spending it with my boss instead of my family. Like I said, I'll tell some stories later on, maybe next week, of some of my Thanksgiving shenanigans while I was in the military and stuff like that. But it isn't always a chance that you can go back home. And you build these friendships, you have this camaraderie with a lot of your friends, a lot of guys that you shed blood with. Some of these cats know you more than your parents do and things like that. But when you get out, there's another shift, because the people that you served with know you in this snapshot. They know you as, you know, one of the brothers in arms and whatever. And now you're a veteran, right? So when you get home, the parents that you left aren't the same parents that you come back to. The you that they knew is totally different. So in a way, you've lost another family and whatnot. Mine was a bit different because throughout my career, I had some family emergencies and stuff like that. Maybe another time I'll talk about it, but I came home to an empty house, you know, and I didn't know what I wanted to do. So I had, up to this point now, I've been retired for quite a few years. And it wasn't until like maybe around 2 years ago, I said that I wanted to stream. And why I wanted to do it was because I finally got to that point in my life and my retirement life and stuff like that, that I did want to branch out. I did want to reach out to people that weren't me, you know, and it has been hilariously fun. And not only, you know, the funny thing about it is with streaming, thank you, TD. Thank you. You know, the funny thing about streaming though is, as opposed to being around people face to face sometimes, is that the people on the internet don't know you, you know. It isn't this preconceived, we already know who you are type thing. We used to say this quite a bit, like, oh, I know your mama, I know your daddy, I know da 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 da. Especially like in these small towns and stuff like that. They already know you and stuff. So going into a place where you have met people from across the oceans, completely different time zones and whatever, they watch you and they don't know who you are, but they stick around long enough to know who you are, you know, and stuff like that. And it's been hilarious because in some ways in this great wide world, I have met people while doing this that it does feel like, you know, they're right down the street from me. You know, I remember I talked to Tony a few times about some things, and if something like that would have happened, you know, something he was doing that was going to be a lot of work, or there's one particular time where one of his pieces of equipment tried to crash on him, and my first thought was, we talked about this a few times. My first thought was, do you need me to go grab this for you or whatever? Like, just throw something out there like, if a pair of headphones didn't work and whatever, it's like, oh, I got an extra pair if you need me to bring it over to you. And keep in mind, there is considerable distance between where he lives and where I live. It's not as if I would be able to handle this in one stream. Now, if we're talking about like having an entire road trip just for a pair of headphones, that would be hilarious. That would be a hilarious road trip stream. At least stream series, because it's like I said, considerable distance. You know, I've thought about that with you know, check out Flurnell on Twitch. I've made some, I had some thoughts in my head of like, you know, something goes wrong or whatever. It's like, oh, I have that, because I'm one of those people that I have redundancy. I have extras of so many things, right? Oh, I'll just grab this and bring it over to you, because that's how I was in the military. So if something happened, I had replacement parts for it. I always had replacement parts. So I could just go down there and just say, here you go, and be done with it. But it's like, Ty, are you honestly going to get yourself a plane ticket and fly across the pond for some headphones? Not to go get headphones, to deliver headphones. What kind of DoorDash do you think this is? So yeah. But I was thinking about this last night, and if I could put what streaming means to me in one phrase, it's streaming is an exploration. Every game is a system. Every person a planet, and every thought it's people. And what I mean by that is, if you think about how Starfield is, right? You get to get in your ship, whether it's Starfield or Mass Effect or whatever, you get to get in your ship and you get to go to different systems. You know, you have council space, you have the terminus systems, blah, 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 blah. You have different cultures and stuff like that. But every solar system, I look at it as a planet, or not a planet, but as a different game. Some games have bigger followings, just like some systems may have 12, 13 planets, 14 planets, you know, like 14 has a fairly big viewer space, you know. Then there is SAS Zombies, where the game that I started with, that may only have one planet in the sun, and that's it, and stuff like that. But you know, when I say every person a planet, every individual is different. At least that's the way I see them. Every individual is different. You know, we talk about things like your choices in Mass Effect, and not everybody always chooses the same thing for the same reason. You know, I have made the not to joke, but I've thought about the whole, who would I want on the council between Udina and Captain Anderson? And I have said it before, my personal reason for if I were to choose Udina would be, he's going to get whatever he wants because that man is ruthless as a political figure. Problem is, because of the grief that I've been giving him and that haymaker, I'm not so sure he isn't going to screw me personally with what I need. Captain Anderson, on the other hand, I know I'm going to get what I want, but also at the same time, do you really want the generals running the country? That's just me, my personal thing. Right? But everybody has their own ways of thinking. It's not just, oh, Renegade or Paragon or whatever. You know, when I was streaming FF14, which eventually I'm going to get back to that, but when I was streaming FF14, I had I've met a whole bunch of people who they play their class for different reasons. And, you know, none of these are monoliths. So whenever you get to certain games, when I say every person is a planet, it's every person has their own reasonings. And every reason that they have is its people. Because when I say that it's people, it's essentially your internal thoughts and whatever. And when I listen or when I read y'all's comments and chat and stuff like that, I get to meet new people that aren't me, that have different perspectives than I do and whatnot. And some people disagree with me, and that's fine. I'm glad that y'all do, because if everybody agreed with me, that would be boring. It would be absolutely boring. But realizing that other people how do I put this? How other people agree with me or disagree with me for their own reasons. You know, some people may agree with me and say, I agree with you, but for a different reason. Or blase. I agree with your point, but, and whatever. That's cool. Because I spent, you know, almost 50 years being me. You know, I like hearing other people's opinions. Trying to find the right word, but other people's opinions. It makes everything better, you know. I'm not going to pull the, well, you're wrong, because I will give you my own personal opinion about it. Like, reason why I would disagree is because blase. But I will never sit here and say, well, no, you're stupid. You don't get it. Da, da, da. I don't believe in that. To me, that's stupid. You know, you have to give people a place to voice their opinions. And if you disagree with it, you can talk it out. Now, if some of y'all are outlandish about it, yeah, y'all can just go ahead and get up out the paint. But that's a completely different story. But it has been absolutely hilarious. It has been absolutely fun trying and stuff. And to be honest, I'm just getting started. I've been doing this for about a year and a half, somewhere along those lines. And I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing. You know, I've made the switch from Twitch to YouTube, you know, whole different platform, whole different audience and stuff like that. It's, in a way, switching from Twitch to YouTube is kind of like that retirement thing, you know. Not everybody's going to follow you there. So you're in a whole different field, whole different base, whole different expectations, and all these other different things. So you learn. And that's what, to me, this is what so much of it is all about. Meeting new people, learning new things, you know. But in a way, that's what N7 Day meant to me. That it's kind of a celebration of the people that I've met along this journey of playing this franchise so far. And one of the reasons why I love it, one of the reasons why I love space exploration games, one of the reasons why, you know, when I am done with the playthrough of this, I am going to work in Starfield because it's a different side of space exploration. There's some challenges on this game that I want to get to. I still have not gotten rid of the speed run, so keep that in mind. But just meeting new people, going into new areas and whatever, and finally getting to the end of this franchise so I can feel like by next N7 Day, I feel like I can be a part of it more. Because just like my first live letter after beating Endwalker, I was just happy to be able to say I can be a part of the live letter because I don't feel like I'm spoiling anything because I've quote unquote beating the game. It's kind of the same way here. I do want to be able to get to next N7 Day and say, I've beaten the franchise. I've done X, Y, and Z. I've read the material and all the codex and the comics and the books and whatever. I know this stuff. I enjoy this stuff. And when the next report of potentially the next Mass Effect game comes out, which, yeah, we know, we've heard bits and pieces of will it or won't it and whatever, but I feel like I can be a part of it. And to be honest, a lot of this is because of y'all. A lot of this is because of y'all, because I feel like I'm playing by myself. You know, I feel like I have to slow down because of y'all. You know, this isn't my last playthrough of the Mass Effect series. You know, I still want to do my Insanity run. I still want to do some of the other challenges that are out there. You know, I do want to feel like I'm part of the community here. I do want to grit my teeth with some of those runs and stuff like that. I'm already plotting in my head what to do for next N7 Day. But which leads me to my next part of Coffee Cup Friday as I take a sip of the protein somehow caffeine mixture. Or yeah, protein caffeine mixture. Go figure. As I've said before, I love space games. I absolutely love space games. I've said it before. I said it Tuesday. At one particular point in my life, I wanted to be an astronaut. And my wife asked me, did I feel like I missed my calling? No, I don't feel like I missed my calling. No, but if there was one place I wish I could visit just one time, I've said it before, I'd love to visit the International Space Station. Mainly because, like, there's a picture that I have on Instagram. I think it's somewhere buried in my Instagram, but it's a picture of when I was on Lunar. aka the moon. But I was on the moon, and you had Earth as the backdrop while I'm sitting in the Mako. And I said something on the lines of, maybe when all of this is done and the Reaper threat is gone, maybe I'll take a trip back to my ancestral home. That picture, I have always wanted to be able to see Earth from outside. You know, always wanted to, just to see what it looks like. And, you know, being able to see it from like the International Space Station. Like I said before, I just wanted to go through the astronaut training and whatever. And what's funny is, speaking of that, I actually looked up the astronaut requirements and stuff, just the fitness requirements and whatever. And one of the things that cracked me up about it was I saw the height requirements. And I'm a fairly tall guy. Just keep that in mind. I'm a fairly tall guy. And I looked at the height requirements, and I just remember looking at it going, am I too tall for this? Would I need a waiver to get into that? I don't know. I don't know. It may depend on what, you know, what day of the week it is. I may or I may not. Are we talking bare feet or in shoes? You know. So it might be one of those situations where I'm too tall to get on this ride. But yeah, I've said it before. I've wanted to go through the astronaut training just to do it. You know, get into the centrifuge. Absolutely go into zero G. If I find it, I've said it before. If I find a way to do it, if I find a way to do it, I am gonna live stream it. I don't know if it would be on YouTube. Because I think YouTube has a policy where you have to have 100 subscribers before you do that. So if you want to see me live stream astronaut training when I finally find it, you know, hit that subscribe button, get to 100 so you can see me being thrown around. You can see me be in my own version of being the victim of my own version of the lift spell, the lift biotic move, and whatever. But yeah, I would absolutely love being able to go through that training, be able to see Earth from the outside, and, you know, just to say that I did it, you know. That would be insane. Absolutely insane. Now, granted, I would not want to touch anything in the space station unless I am being told by one of those, one of the cats that work there, oh, you can touch that, it's fine, and whatever, because the last thing I need is to hit the button that ends up going to the airlock. Yeah, no. I don't think we need that, my guy. I really don't think we need that. But yeah, I mean, I just would love to see it. I absolutely would love to see it. But that's enough out of me fanboying out of going into space, let's talk about something a bit more terrestrial, shall we? In case y'all haven't seen it, the question of the day. And I'll give you a little background of why I got this question from. But our question of the day is, what is the most out-of-pocket restaurant situation you've ever been in? So, I was watching, I said it before, watching people playing Final Fantasy 14 and watching people play Final Fantasy 14 who have never experienced it before is a joy to watch with that game and stuff like that, because you enjoy people enjoying the game. But this said person brought up something that I haven't thought about in a long time. But this person, apparently this restaurant screwed up their order and whatever. And it was so bad. Like, they ordered it online to have it delivered to the crib. And the order was so flimsy and terrible. It's like, I can't eat this. So when they asked for a refund, the refund that they got was equally as abysmal. So I sat there and thinking about it, like, what bad restaurant experience did I actually had? And it reminded me of, I can't believe I'm saying this. It reminded me of a certain experience at a fast food place. And look, I'm not this serious food connoisseur. When I go to certain places, I know what to expect of some of these places and stuff like that, right? So I'm not expecting Michelin chef when I go to a fast food joint. Well, but I do expect the basics. I expect, this is my order, just get my order right, the exchange of money, and that's it. So, one particular day, it was lunchtime, there was nobody in this fast food joint's parking lot, right? Well, not really anybody in that fast food joint parking lot. So it's not like, you're being swamped and you can screw up some stuff or whatever. So we go through the drive-through because we have other places to go, me and my wife. And we get up to the order intercom or whatever, order the food, drive off through the window. We pay them, we go to the next window. We're sitting there. Okay, they're putting down new fries. That's what I'm thinking. Because I used to work at a Burger King. So I understand, like, a lot of these fast food joints, if it's, you catch them without like fries, or they got to make this, that, and the other, or whatever. I get it. So it happens. So we're sitting there, and you have inside the Burger King, I'm just using my Burger King experience for this story, but we get to, when you're working in there, there is, a lot of times there's this clock here that says this is how long the order from receiving the order to finish takes, right? And whatever. So I'm sitting there and we don't have our food yet. It's been about a minute. Okay. Right. We're looking for fries. Has to be, we're looking for fries. Gots to be, we're looking for fries. Right. They must have just put it down. It would be nice if some of y'all would have come out here and told us, oh, we're putting some fries down and whatever. So after like a minute and a half, somebody comes out and says, hey, did we get your money? I'm like, excuse me? Like, yes, we paid you. Oh, okay. Turned around and left. And another probably 3 minutes pass, right? And I am fuming. Cat comes back out again. Or another cat comes out and says, did we get your money? Yes! Yes, you have my money! Where's my food? Turns around. Finally, a minute after that. Now keep in mind, we're going on about 5 minutes. They finally give us the food. I don't even remember if the fries are cold or not. I did not care. We got the food, and I'm like, I'm about to say something out of pocket right now. Babe, drive off. And I said some very unsavory things, very uncultured things that a fine Southern gentleman would not be saying in this audience. So I cannot, with good conscience, bring up exactly what I said because I don't want to destroy the brand of this here stream, but I did say some very unsavory things that I'm pretty sure some members of the chat will be able to understand and say under their breath. But you do not ask me twice, do we have your money, when I have not seen some lettuce, I have not seen a fry, I did not even get some ketchup. No communication whatsoever. I was hot. And even now, when I see this particular fast food joint, when we pass by it, instantly, that scenario burns right back in my head. Yeah. That was probably the most out-of-pocket situation I have ever been in when it came to a restaurant. Because you don't ask me twice. That was the kicker. That was the kicker. It's like, you can walk up to me saying, we got your money. You know, do we have your money? It's not, I mean, I would have been happy if you just said, ma'am, sir, what you waiting on? You know, what are you waiting on? Blah, 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 blah. And what I would have understood anything, but come walking in saying, where your money? And whatever. Oh yeah, I was hot. I was hot. I wanted to slap the crap out of somebody. And, yeah. So what about y'all? Most out of pocket scenario, restaurant scenario you've ever been in. I know some of y'all have some doozies. But anyway, with that being said, we are about an hour into this here stream. So remember the question of the day, and y'all can answer it at any point in the stream, whatever. But today, after I come back from a quick break, we're gonna dive into the Mass Effect side of it, and we're gonna do what I wanted to do Tuesday. We are going to knock out both Jack and Garrus, both of their loyalty missions. And if we have time, Morden as well. And I think that will be all of the, I believe that'll be all of the loyalty missions. No, we still got Miranda's. So we'll see how well it goes. We'll try to knock out Jack, Garrus. We'll see with Morden and Miranda. So those two will be up in the air. But anyway, with that being said, my friends, I will be back in a minute. Alrighty. I have returned, my friends. Back with more of the Mass Effect Protocol. Today, we get to nuke something from orbit. With good old Jackie. We get to help out Jackie today by lighting stuff on fire. So those who remember, Jack's loyalty mission is she wants to go back to this old Cerberus base and close the door on some things.
I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
I'll take care of it. I'll talk to Garrus in a bit. So that is where we are going to start our mission today. So this is where we start. I vaguely remember what happened here. Let's see. Do I do it to Miranda? Yeah, why not? Let's bring Miranda and Jack. Because that is some outright pettiness. Let's see. Heavy disruptor, concussion blast. Let's see. I'll worry about that later. All right, so Jackie. Jackie. Let's go with improved shockwave for her. Give her the shotgun effect of it. And Miranda is already done. So, all right, we're sticking with the Black Storm. Incisor, get Plasma, and the Maddock. We'll stick with that. And everybody else.
I forgot how much I hate this place. See the landing pad? Has to be on the roof, or the vegetation would overgrow it in a few hours.
Shepard, I am picking up thermal signatures everywhere, except at your landing zone.
Something's distorting the sensors.
This was a secret Cerberus facility.
Yeah, they build their equipment to last. Assholes. It was a mistake coming back here, Shepard.
Get a hold of yourself. It'll be okay.
I'm fine. Okay, let's get on the ground.
Hold it together, Jack. Hold it together. As a reminder, this was Jack's idea to come here. Ooh, boy. It is pouring down. It is absolutely pouring down. Anything else around here we can use? Nope. Okay. All right, goobers, let's go.
Get in there and plant the bomb in myself. I want to watch this place burn.
Just because she wants this place to go up in smoke.
I saw this room. I think they brought new kids in these containers. They were messed up and starving, but alive. Usually.
Oof. Wait a minute. These... To those in the chat or whoever reads the or looks at this after stream, don't these look like the same containers from Purgatory? Or at least the same style containers from Purgatory. All right, hack the terminal. That's one. Let's see, where is... That's a 2. And... That's 3. And $3,000 in the books. Appreciate you. That is... You know, this does remind me of a bit of Caden's story in ME1, if you ever got a chance to look up Kaden Alenko's story as to how he got to where he is and stuff, I think it was, I want to say it was called Jump Zero and whatever. But if you read the story of Jump Zero, I won't exactly say it sounds the same, but at the same time, it does sound kind of foul.
The elusive man requested operation logs again. He's getting suspicious.
When we get results, he won't care what we did. But if he knew...
He won't find out. The elusive man requested operation logs again.
Sounds like this facility went rogue. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? He didn't say what they were hiding from the elusive man.
That's interesting. And we got a leaky roof. Somebody fix the roof. That's interesting. Someone as human-centric as the elusive man.
I remember escaping to this room, fighting here. I saw sunlight through the cracks in the ceiling. Only a half-dead guard between me and freedom. He was begging for his life.
$10 says he didn't live that encounter. But yeah, someone who is as human-centric as the elusive man, what are y'all trying to hide from him? Did he honestly not approve of basically Subject Zero? Okay, what the heck was that?
They've seen us.
Get in it. Okay. That was just doggos.
This looks like an arena.
That's right. They used to stage fights here, pit me against other kids. I loved it. Only time I was ever out of my cell.
What were they studying?
Hell if I know. Maybe that's how they got their kicks. I never understood anything that happened here.
How often did they do this?
I was in a cell my whole life. Sometimes they took me out and made me fight, filled me with drugs, other stuff. Time gets funny in a cell.
Did other children die in these fights?
I was a kid, filled with drugs. I got shocked when I hesitated. Narcotics flooded my veins when I attacked.
They actually rewarded you for attacking?
I still get warm feelings during a fight.
What the hell was wrong with those people?
I don't know. Doesn't matter now.
Now, to those who also don't know, Cerberus has their own different divisions. They don't necessarily have a governmental rank structure. They have their own divisions at best. But other than that, in many cases, they kind of get told to do whatever you want.
Let's keep moving.
And in a way, everybody just reports to the elusive man, and that's it. Miranda?
Change weapon.
Done.
There we go. I did not go out there and steal the locust for you to say, nah, I'm not going to use it.
Security Officer Zimkel, Telton facility. The subjects are out of their cells. They're tearing the place up. Subject Zero is going to get loose. I need permission to terminate. I repeat, permission to terminate.
All subjects besides Zero are expendable. Keep
Jack alive. Understood. I'll begin the...
That's not right. I broke out when my guards disappeared. I started that riot.
Things might have happened that you didn't see.
The other kids attacked me, the guards attacked me, the automated systems attacked me. That doesn't leave lots of room for interpretation.
Don't know. Kind of like Shepard, they spent a lot of credits on you. So...
This place is supposed to be empty. Who the fuck shot that Baron? It's a fresh kill.
The round and the fuse. Hey, refined Ezo. I will take that. Ezo, one of the hardest elements to come by. Open room. Locked door. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Burn! Burn! You too, Krogan. So what, we have blood pack here? Take it to the head. You too.
Why anymore? This was a small facility. A lot of children died out here. Even then, they were not of the experiment. Bullshit. I had the worst of it, and I made it out alive.
I'm starting to get the feeling it was more beneficial. Now, I keep in mind, I have beaten this game, but so much of this I do not remember. But if nothing else, I understand enough of money, and there is enough money that was put into Jack that I'm pretty sure she was a heck of a lot more beneficial alive than dead. Let's see.
So strange to be back here. I feel like I'm pissed off. I'm a dangerous bitch, but then I'm a little girl again. Shit, it's complicated. Let's just go plant that bomb.
This is trauma. This is like... This is just complete and utter trauma. I figured that was coming. I love the AoE fire. Baron.
Enemy down!
Time to cook the doggo. So why is Blood Pack here? That is...
They kept children here?
I think this is also one of the reasons why I do like the fact that I brought Miranda with Jack, because you have essentially, quote unquote, the Cerberus cheerleader, along with one of the constituents, if I may use the phrase.
It's a two-way mirror. My cell is on the other side. I could see all the other kids out here. I screamed at them for hours, and they always ignored me.
That gun is loud. You out here? Nope. All right, George, which way are we going? Security log over here. Let's go this
They
side.
must have come through here when I broke out, but I don't remember it. This is a bad place.
I'm willing to bet. This reminds me, there's a vault in Fallout 4. This isn't exactly the same, but it reminds me of a vault in Fallout 4 with, it was like you had a bunch of intelligent kids with no real combat ability, and then you had a bunch of kids who only had combat ability. You had to know at some point that all of the kids with combat ability was going to overpower even the scientist, because you bred them, or shall I say, you trained them only for the smoke. You had to know this was coming. And with the amount of money you put into Jack, you had to have known the money that the elusive man was putting into her. He wasn't going to let anything slide.
Entry 1054, Telton facility. The latest iteration of Pergnum went poorly. Subjects 1, 4, and 6 died. No biotic change among the survivors. We lowered core temperatures of surviving subjects, but no biotically beneficial reactions occurred. As a side effect, all subjects died. So we'll not try that on Zero. I hope our supply of biotic potential subjects holds up. We are going through them fast.
This is bullshit. They weren't experimenting on the other children for my safety.
You can't help what they did to others.
You don't get it, Shepard. I survived this place because I was tougher than the rest. That's who I am.
It feels like one of the two things is going on right now. It might be both. A bit of the Mandela effect and a lot of other things going on behind the scenes that the little girl wouldn't know.
You move on, harder and tougher.
And me as your commander, I guess for lack of a better phrase, I have to keep you in perspective. Because I don't believe she got out because they gave her something. You know, they gave her stuff or some version of preferential treatment solely on that.
This should come in handy.
But she was she was the one that was... She was good at her job.
It's all fallen to pieces. The subjects are rampaging and Zero is loose. We're shutting Telton down. What a disaster. We'll infiltrate and piggyback onto the Alliance's Ascension program. Hopefully, that will give... Who what? Zero, wait!
Shepard, they started up somewhere else.
Ascension is an alliance program. It's a school for biotic kids. They don't torture children there.
A lot of this isn't the way I remember it.
There was a lot going on.
I was dumb. I keep my eyes open now, and I always shoot first. We're getting close to my cell, the place I came from. Let's keep going.
Hold it together, Jackie. Like, this... It does bring a lot of depth to many of your squad mates and whatever. But I'm gonna be honest, between her and Jacob, it's like, you know, you've heard the term everybody has scars. But the scars that these cats got, like Garrus with his squad, Jackie, a little girl experimented on for the sake of a biotic mission. Jacob and his father, which I still grit my teeth on. And I'm going to just say this just more for my own mental benefit. I have never been more angry about a game than that. Miranda and her daddy issues. Morden. Apparently the genophage on the Krogan twice. What else? Like everybody has scars. Zaid shot square in the face and still lived.
Hey, Aresh, it's Kira. Yeah, the intruders are here. You want them dead? We have to talk creds. You promised us lots of salvage, but this place is a waste. Fine, we'll put them down. Then I'm coming in there and we're gonna talk salvage.
What are you doing here?
First, we're gonna kill you. Then we'll see. Kill them on my own.
Oh, they got the idiots first.
Final hide. Right. Affirmative.
Get behind cover. Take these idiots out first. This barrier is almost down, so and I can just cook through this armor. Speaking of cooking through armor, there you go.
No sweat. Going now. Charging Krogan. Coming in close. Watch the landing.
And down you go.
This is my old cell. Whoever Aresh is, he's in there. I want to plant the bomb there anyway. Might as well do it on his corpse.
Okay. Where is my ammo? I need more ammo, baby. Second round. And there we go. $3 grand in the books. Let go, let go, let go. There's my ammo. There's more ammo. This Maddox is a monster.
Come out. We know you're here.
Who are you?
My name is Uresh, and you're breaking into my home. I know you, Subject Zero. So many years have passed, and I thought I was the only survivor.
My name is Jack. How the hell do you know me?
We all knew your face, Jack. They inflicted horrors on us so their experiments wouldn't kill you. You were the question, and I'm still looking for the answer.
Looks like you're not the only one pulled back here, Jack.
I tried to forget this, but a place like this, it doesn't forget you. It follows you. I hired these mercs and came back almost a solar year ago. We're rebuilding it piece by piece. I'm gonna find out what they knew, how to unlock true biotic potential in humans. I'm restarting the Telton facility. It will be beautiful.
I wanted a hole in the ground. He's trying to justify what happened by using it?
You'd do the same thing to new kids? Wasn't this forced on you?
Some were bought from poor families on Earth or kidnapped from colonies. Most ended up here the way I did. Batarian pirates. They did such horrible things to us. They must have had good reasons.
There's no reason good enough. Are you nuts? You lived it.
That's Stockholm Syndrome.
This place was like a prison. How did you get out?
We all attacked at once as they were taking us to the lab. They would have put us down. But then Jack got loose. When I came to, it was over. The guards, the scientists, and the kids were all dead. And you were gone.
I stopped it. All of it. Maybe the others did have it bad, but what you're doing is just messed.
Everything we went through must have been worth something.
Oh, it was worth something. It was worth a lot of cheese. You want to restart this nonsense? Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome, yo.
We can blow up the place, but that still leaves him. What do we do with another you?
That's easy.
Just leave me here. This is where I belong.
Fuck that.
Jack, he's trapped in his past. You need to move on from yours.
He wants to restart this place. He needs to die.
He's crazy, and he's never gonna restart this facility. You have to let it go. Your past doesn't have to control you.
Fuck. Get out of here. Go. He's not worth chasing. None of it is.
You did the right thing, Jack.
Maybe. This room was my whole childhood. Give me a minute to look around.
Go ahead.
Nothing's changed, but it's all different.
Looking at it from the side of, sorry for that. Looking at it from the side of an adult. You know, there's many things that you've seen as children. When you look back at them now with an adult mindset, completely different.
I thought that room out there was the rest of the world. I'd pound and yell. Never did any good. Sometimes I dream that I'm back in this bed being tortured. I used to tie the sheets around my wrists and try to rip them off. I want to stop coming back here. I used this table for everything. It was like my best friend. I'd crawl under it to cry. I was pathetic.
You were a child, Jack. And it's not just children. I mean, grown folk getting stuck in the same place. 3-0, what it do? What it do? Yeah, you were. Hold on, give me a second. You were a child, Jack. What did you expect to happen? What's good with you, 3-0?
Nobody left but us.
We are just doing Jack's loyalty mission. And admittedly, it is tugging a bit on the heartstrings.
See the scarring on the wall here? That's where I killed my first man. One of the guards tried to stop me. Instead, I stopped him. Okay, no more wallowing. Let's blow this place to hell.
Actually, yeah, I saw the new teaser. I'm withholding my expectations right now. Do it. Got it. Woo! Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. It's interesting. It's very interesting because when I look at whoever's in the new, I guess, N7 trench coat, it almost, you know, the funny thing is, it almost feels like, you remember 302, you remember the NCR? I'm expecting the 2026 release date and the 25 release date for Dreadwolf, given it was supposed to release this year. I've heard somewhere around that. But yeah, so doesn't that N7 outfit look like, yeah, Fallout. Doesn't that N7 outfit look a little bit like a futuristic NCR? Because that's instantly what I got out of the video. It's like, it's slim. It isn't the bulky outfit or the bulky style like, say, Male Shep. Because, I mean, you look at Shepard. Shepard's gotta be... Shepard's gotta be at least 215. And whoever's in that suit does not look 215.
Commander, I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
It's definitely a female, maybe Liara. I've heard it might be Liara. That reminds me. There is that. Advanced training. I don't need Inferno Grenade. Don't need the flashbang. Do I go with barrier? Well, I'm already in it, so barrier it is. Can I do it again? Okay, cool. I actually can do it again. Biotic damage. Biotic cooldown. But yeah, I've heard it might be Liara. I've also heard many of the contrary, that it might not be Liara as well. So this is where, I mean, this is one of the reasons why, like, I can't wait to finish this series, because yeah.
I think you'll want to talk to Garrus.
Okay, so that was quick. We do Garrus. We might be able to get to deal with Miranda and Morton, and then we'll go get the big boy out of his room.
The commander's put together an impressive team. I've never worked with so many aliens before.
They're a small army. We might just pull this mission off.
But yeah, I can't wait to finish this series so I can really dive into it. Dive into, like, what happened on N7 Day and stuff like that, because I so badly don't want to spoil myself on what's actually going on. But I've heard things like they are mixing the Andromeda Galaxy with the Milky Way. I've heard the Liara is in the N7, which opens the door a ton to a lot of other things that I was thinking.
Shepard, I'm glad you came by. I've got something. I may need your help. You remember Sidonis, the one who betrayed my team? I found a lead on him. There's a specialist on the Citadel named Fade. He's an expert at helping people disappear. Sidonis was seen with him.
What happened? How did Sidonis betray your team?
He tipped off the mercs, told them where our base was. He drew me out with a false job, then let the mercs hit my team. My men weren't prepared. They tried to hold them off. By the time I got back, there were only 2 survivors. They didn't last long. All 10 of them dead. Because of him.
What are you planning to do when you find him?
You humans have a saying, an eye for an eye, a life for a life. He owes me 10 lives, and I plan to collect.
You sure that's how you want to play it?
I'm sure. I don't need you to agree with me, but I'd like your help.
Where do we find Fade?
I've arranged a meeting. We'll meet him in a warehouse near the Neon Markets down on Zakera Ward. Thanks, Shepard. I appreciate you taking the time to help me.
Is it bad? 302, your opinion on this. Is it bad after doing the Jack and Jacob missions that this seems like some sort of a break? Is that a bad way of thinking about this? Okay, so we will help Garrus This is gonna change how I do some things now. Because we go to help Miranda, this is Ilium, so we'll keep her with that one. Him with that one. So we're gonna take Garrus and Zaid. People who understand mercenaries and revenge. All right, so I'm gonna stick with tank mode. All right, keep that. Inferno grenades. All right, Zaid, both of us gonna keep the Maddock.
I found references to a forger named Fade in CSEC crime reports, Shepard. Perhaps that is a good place to start looking.
Can we, instead of going through all that, can we just go straight to CSEC? Yep, let's go straight to CSEC. Dark Star right here.
Yes?
I'm trying to find a local forger. He goes by the name of Fade.
Yeah, I know him. The alias, anyway. He's been a thorn in the network division's side for the last year. He works with the Blue Suns.
Where can we find him?
If I knew that, he'd be in a cell. Best I can do is put you on the trail. There's a warehouse in the marketplace. Some of Fade's contacts work out of there. Go ask them some questions. Gently, of course.
Why haven't you been able to catch him?
Whoever he is, he's damn good at avoiding CSEC. I think someone on the inside's feeding him information. Either that, or he's got access to our databases and comm channels. I don't know which is worse. But you're outside CSEC. Maybe you can nail his ass.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
All right, so we head over to the markets. As usual, somebody's hiding from the cops. Somebody's hiding from Lawman. Okay. Warehouse.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
There anything else here? This is gonna hurt, but I'm doing it. 100 grand. What? Nope, I'm not going to the club. I am not going to the club.
There. Shepard, a moment of your time?
No. I'm not talking to the media. At least not right now. Not the dock. Okay, so where is the warehouse?
Get into the Presidium if we went along the outer hall. Pressure suits. No, to get a fish out of those lakes. You forget the damn fish.
That man is caught up on these fish, bruh. Come on now. We gotta do better than this. We might actually go talk to the media after we're done here, so we can get that out the way. Where is the warehouse? Let's see. Anatol Bechtal is a member of the criminal organization while headed up by Arya T'Loak, often considered the pirate queen of Omega. While Arya's gang is mostly airtight, Anto has an eye toward outside work. Whether this is an explodable hole, we're not sure. This is Arya T'Loak. This is Arya we're talking about. Yeah. I don't think you want to do that. Ah, there we go.
This looks like the place.
The Forger thug should be inside.
Look, it took me a long time to get this refund. It's a Cision Omnigel converter. He said there'd be one. Wait.
Hello, gang. What you doing here, partner?
Fade? You're not quite how I imagined you.
Looks can be deceiving. So, which one of you wants to disappear?
I'd rather see you make someone reappear.
That's not the service we provide.
Make an exception. Just this once.
Damn it. Quick! Shoot them! Shoot them, you lovely...
Too slow.
Why do I even bother?
We're looking for someone. A client of yours.
Not mine. I'm not Fade. I just work for him. Sort of.
I knew it.
Well, then maybe you'd like to tell us where to find him.
Yes, of course. He's in the factory district. Works out of the old prefab foundry.
I know the place.
Oh, he's got a lot of mercs there. Blue Suns. Harkin thinks they're protecting him.
Oh! Oh! I remember that dipstick. But is it bad that Garrus kneels down in front of this man like he's a child?
How the hell did Harkin end up being the Fade?
Well, he got fired from CSEC a while back. He used his knowledge of CSEC and their systems to help a few people disappear. Then he made himself disappear, and Fade was born, so to speak.
Interesting. But it changes nothing. We still need to find him before we can get to Sedonis.
Well, let's go pay Harkin a visit.
We'll need to go to the transit station. I can get us to him from there.
So I can go?
Sure, but if we don't find Harkin, we'll be back for you.
Oh.
Good.
Good.
I'm gonna be honest. Volus are some of my favorite species in this game. They are literally.
I just talked to him on the wards market. He said
They are literally among the most whatever races in this entire game.
He said they were out of stock and I should go here. He didn't say anything about a service order.
Like, a lot of the Volus that I've run across in this game, they are depicted as, I mean, it just is what it is, bro. Yep, so we're gonna keep with Zaid. Alright, I'm saving that for armor piercing rounds. Hello.
There he is.
Shepard?
Don't just stand there. Stop them! Stop them! Run all you want, Harkin. We'll find you.
Come here, boy.
Spotted them.
You can't escape, boy. He is coming for you. Garrus, don't run too fast now. Don't get yourself killed. For revenge. And why do they keep turning off my flames?
System not designed for
Taking fire.
Let's see. He's already using that. Move it up.
Branch one.
Take that. Give me your money while we at it. Let me focus on this real quick. And I will take the bread. Appreciate you. Back to the DFP. Wait, does anything have... There we go. More ammo. Burn! Burn, brother, burn! You on fire? You burning hot? All right. Where's the ammo? And you can take that too. Appreciate you. Take it to the head. Take it to the head. What do we got next here? I know I saw a laptop around here somewhere.
Getting close.
Lower bridge, power cells, and hack the laptop. What do we got? That one. 2 blue at second level. And that one. Gotta get some of this money back.
Enemy!
Just curious. Saeed, get out of my way! I expected better out of you. We'll load him. Switching to disruptors for now. Cook this man and switch back to Inferno.
About to go off.
Pick it up. Good night, baby. The hundo credits. Circuit bypass. All right. So what do we got here? Round. There's that and that and that and that. There we go. 12 hundo in credits. Thought I was getting more, but guess not.
What the hell is Harkin up to?
Oh no, why don't you ask him?
So, Harkin's finally gone completely bad.
He was always a pain in the ass, but I'm in no mood for his games. If he doesn't cooperate, I'll beat him within an inch of his life.
You seem to be getting tense, Garrus.
Harkin may know why Sidonis wanted to disappear. If so, he knows why we're here, and I don't want him tipping Sidonis off.
There he is, up at the top.
Did you see that?
I saw something.
He's getting ready for us.
What are you gonna do to Harkin if he won't cooperate?
He's a real criminal now, working for the Blue Suns. I should just shoot him on sight. But I need him alive, so I won't do any permanent damage. Just enough to loosen his tongue.
Red Hood, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't need him hurt to get what you want.
Don't worry, Harkin's a coward. He'll talk long before I can really hurt him.
What do you think Harkin's got waiting for us in there?
Not sure. It looks like an industrial complex, heavy machinery. Could be anything. Something's in there. Probably more Blue Suns. Harkin's kind of trapped himself in a corner. He must have something in store for us.
What are you gonna do to Harkin if he won't cooperate?
He's a real criminal now, but I need him alive, so I won't do any permanent
Whatever
damage.
it takes.
Exactly. I knew you'd understand.
You still planning to kill Sidonis when we find him?
That's the plan. It'll be quick and painless. Unlike everyone he betrayed, he'll be spared the agony of a slow death. It's more than he deserves, but as long as he's dead, I'll be satisfied.
Garrus, do you really think killing Sidonis will make things right?
I have to do this. I don't expect you to understand, but please don't try to stop me. I'll pull the trigger and I'll live with the consequences. All I'm asking is that you help me find him.
Well, we did do this with Dr. Hart, so let's go get him.
Well, there's one way to find out.
Right behind you.
What else is in this room that we can use? Or heavy weapon ammo. IDs. Shep? Kurt, what are you up to? And there we go.
to explode when dropped.
Good to know.
Yeah. Garrus, what did I tell you? Yeah, you lazy schmuck.
Yeah!
Let the cooking begin!
Rerouting power.
Let the barbecue begin, baby! Hacking a data pad in the middle of a firefight? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like exactly what would happen in regular combat. Let's see, where is the last one? All right, there we go. All right, so why is Zaid? Actually, that works. No, you stay there. Zaid, switch over to the Maddock.
I'm not running from you, Shepard.
And what are you doing, son?
Harkin's going to regret this.
I don't like this. Oh, I like this. More ammo. The fact that I have gotten like 2 heavy weapons.
Oh, crap. 2 heavy mechs, incoming. Do you really think you can take me down?
Okay, shields. Give me disruptor ammo. You give me overload. And I'll switch to disruptor. All right. Now cook them. One down. Crud. Zaid! And incisor. Okay! I was not expecting the nuke to happen. Okay. All right, I'm away, you two.
Look out!
You can't stop me, Harkin. I'm coming for your face. Tunnel vision. question is, why do I never go for the assault rifle? Do baby.
You were close, but not close enough.
10-pound hammer.
So, Fade. Couldn't make yourself disappear, huh?
Come on, Garrus. We can work this out. What do you need?
I'm looking for someone.
Well, I guess we both have something the other one wants.
You're gonna want balls after that, son!
That had to hurt. Maybe you should just tell us what we want to know.
Maybe. I still haven't heard what you want.
You helped a friend of mine disappear. I need to find him.
I might need a little more information than that.
His name was Sedonis. Turian came from the...
I know who he is, and I'm not telling you squat.
Is this information really worth all the trouble?
I don't give out client information. It's bad for business.
What else is bad for business? A broken neck.
All right. Get off me!
There. It's fine.
It's really changed you, huh, Garrett?
No, but Sedonis opened my eyes. Now arrange a meeting.
I'm going.
Tell me what I want to know.
Yeah, it's me. There's a chance your identity may be compromised. That's why I'm calling. I'm sending an agent. Where do you want to meet? All right, he'll be there. Don't worry, I got it covered. It's all good. He wants to meet you in front of Orbital Lounge, middle of the day. So, if our business is done, I'll be going.
I don't think so. You're a criminal now, Harkin.
So, what? You're just gonna kill me? That's not your style, Garrus.
Kill you? No. But I don't mind slowing you down a little.
You don't need to shoot him. He won't be able to hide from C-Sec now.
Chill, bro.
Guess it's your lucky day.
Yeah, I hope we can do this again real soon.
I didn't shoot him.
Come on, let's move.
Sedonis better be there, or I'm coming back to finish the job.
I mean, he's right. He didn't shoot him. I don't have a problem with that. We just need him alive.
Harkin's a bloody menace. We shouldn't have just let him go. He deserved to be punished.
I'm getting a little worried about you, Garrus. We're pretty hard on Harkin.
You don't think he deserved it?
He's just not like you.
What do you want from me, Shepard? What would you do if someone betrayed you?
I'm not sure, but I wouldn't let it change me.
I would have said the same thing before it happened to me.
It's not too late. You don't have to go through with this.
Who's going to bring Sedonis to justice if I don't? Nobody else knows what he's done. Nobody else cares. I don't see any other options.
Let me talk to him.
Talk all you want, but it won't change my mind. I don't care what his reasons were. He screwed us. He deserves to die.
I understand what you're going through, but do you really want to kill him?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not you.
This isn't you either.
Really? I've always hated injustice. The thought that Sedonis could get away with this? Why should he go on living while 10 good men lie in unmarked graves? I'm sorry, Shepard. Words aren't going to solve this problem. I need to set up. I can get a clear shot from over there.
What do you need me to do?
Keep him talking and don't get in my way. I'll let you know when he's in my sights. Give me a signal so I know you're ready, and I'll take the shot. You better go. You'll be here soon.
You better be sure of what you're doing there, brother. Now, number one, you ain't serious. If that's the rifle you're using, and not the incisor, you ain't serious.
Shepard, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. There he is. Wave him over and keep him talking.
Come here, partner. Let me highlight you real quick.
Let's get this over with.
You're in my shot. Move to the side.
This won't take long at all.
You one of Harkin's men? I don't remember seeing you before.
That's it. Just keep him talking a few more seconds.
I was told Harkin was one of the best. This better not happen again.
Oh, it won't. Don't worry.
What? Shit.
Ah, so he did use the incisor. He switched weapons. He is serious.
Betrayal repaid, Sidonis. That was easy enough.
This is what happens when you let things get personal. I need to know this is over.
Yeah, it's over. I can move on.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for helping me, Shepard. Let's get moving. I need to get away from this place.
Right with you.
You better be done with this, Garrus. I do not have time for all of this. I do not have time for you having to murk everybody. It looks pretty bad on my reputation. I'm just trying to do the right thing. All right, so while I am here, let's go ahead and get this reporter nonsense out the way. I remember where she is.
Do you think we could get into the Presidium?
We're making good time. It's only 2.25 hours. That reminds me, I need to go to Dark Star.
The worst thing about extranet games is when some Batarian comes on and insists on speaking his own language without auto-translation.
There we go.
The people want to hear your story, Shepard.
Greetings, ma'am.
You've been seen in Al Jelani, Westerland News.
Uh-huh. Remember you.
I interviewed you 2 years ago when you first became a Spectre. You presented your case very well on camera. Do you have a minute?
Stupid dog! You made me look bad!
You spent the whole time trying to make me look like I was selling out Earth to the Council.
You proved me wrong in the end. Now that you've resurfaced, you're news again. I just want to give your story its due.
Uh-huh. What do you want, child?
Sources claim you were at the heart of the Presidium during the Battle of the Citadel. It's fair to say the course of the battle hinged on your work.
Garrus is like, nope.
You told Admiral Hackett to assist the Destiny Ascension, costing hundreds of human lives, and securing the continued dominance of the Citadel Council.
The Turians lost 20 cruisers. Figure each had a crew around 300. The Ascension, the Asari dreadnought we saved, had a crew of nearly 10,000.
But surely the human cost.
The Alliance lost 8 cruisers. Shenyang, Emden, Jakarta, Cairo, Seoul, Cape Town, Warsaw, Madrid. And yes, I remembered them all. Everyone in the 5th Fleet is a hero. The Alliance owes them all medals. The Council owes them a lot more than that. And so do you.
Bye.
Commander Shepard, first human Spectre. Hero of the Battle of the Citadel. Check bid. We get it? Great. Bull rushed on my own show.
I mean, you're a terrible reporter. Make one last pit stop and we'll get out of here. Because if you notice, those 2 Krogan keeps talking about fish. If you talk to this guy, he'll fix that problem.
Something I can do for you?
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium. Do you know if there are fish in the lakes?
I get that question a lot. I think it's right behind where's the restroom. Those are reservoirs, the Presidium's own supply, independent from the water storage tanks in the wards. The only place I know of on the station to get a live fish is the Leosanisi's gift shop.
When I pour a glass of water, it's the same stuff that tourists throw garbage in?
No, they purify it first. If some Solarian or human bacteria gets left in, and a Turian or Quarian drinks it, they could die. Everything would be so much simpler if we all had the same DNA. But no, the universe loves diversity.
I noticed you're one of the groundskeepers for the Presidium.
I get that. Those are
already got that.
Place I know of on the station to get a
Where's that gift shop?
In the market downstairs from the bar.
Already got that too.
Fish are the largest pets most station residents can get a permit for.
Thanks for your time.
No problem. If you get up to the Presidium, check out the De Mayo flowers across from the conduit. They're coming in very nicely.
Okay, so that's out of the way. Now we go back and talk to the Krogan and tell them there is no fish in the Citadel. Let's see. I don't know if you actually get any kind of experience for that.
Complaints about the Grim Terminus Alliance games. So what if you can capture and beat slaves? It's just a game.
Wow, really? Really? We're here now? All right, let's see. Are there any more fish? There we go. Yes, let's go ahead and get the fish. Considering I think I killed the last ones.
What do you want?
Why are you so interested in fish from the Presidium?
It's so decadent. Eating a fish from the Presidium would be like...
Ugh, sorry you're so squishy. Where are you supposed to get a decent grip?
I talked to one of the Presidium groundskeepers. He said there aren't any fish in the lakes.
What?
I told you.
Why have all that water if you're not going to store something to eat in it? I don't understand aliens at all.
Thanks for telling me. It's all he's talked about all damn day.
And there you go. And you get a little bit of experience out of that. Let me see. Does...
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Oh, okay. I remember that now. I won't have to worry about that room in a while. Let's get back to the Normandy. So we got Garrus, we got Jack. I think we're going to help out Grunt. Oh, we're gonna get Grunt out the cage. Some of this stuff is starting to come back.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. That Kasumi is an interesting addition to the crew. I can see why she's good at her work. She never reveals anything meaningful about herself. It's all on the surface. It'll be a challenge getting to know who she really is. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
Nope. I think that's
That'll
it.
be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
All right. So, me get back to the captain's quarters. Then we go free Grunt. Also, I want to talk to Garrus first. Yes, I have to keep the fish alive. What the? You know? This is the first time I've actually seen that. I mean, duh, I should have a bathroom in here, but still. Let's see. All right. Contacting you per the elusive man's instructions. He believes you would want to know that he had ordered Subject Zero's project shut down before the riot broke out. Cerberus personnel arrived to find all guards dead, along with most of the subjects. Any surviving children were treated for injuries, given mild amnesiac treatments, and delivered to Alliance facilities as survivors of slaver attacks. Few surviving doctors were forcibly retired for their role in the project. For your report, the facility on Praja has been destroyed. Okay, I know where this is from. This is from the Jacob mission. I'm Leslie. I was on Aya. The food made me sick. The doctors are helping me now. One doctor knows Jacob. He says he can tell you this. He could write this for me, but I want to do it. I need to use my words. My words are coming back. I can talk well. Reading is hard, but I am getting better. I have to get better. Taylor wanted me like this. He wanted my words gone. I have to show him that he lost. I am not weak. He did things to me, and he can't now. He can't take away my words. He can't make me not me anymore, because you and Jacob stopped him. Just gonna move on, because that still gets on my nerves. I'm just gonna say this. When you're in some version of a position of power, that's a lot of responsibility, especially to the people that are under you. And especially in situations to where they have no choice but to look for your leadership, abusing of that power. Just don't. Have some morality about yourselves.
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure, just killing time anyway. I wanted to thank you again for your help with Sedona's. Whatever happens with the Collectors or the Reapers or whoever else comes after us, I know you'll get the job done.
You actually think we'll find something worse than Collectors or Reapers?
I like to expect the worst. There's a small chance I'll be pleasantly surprised.
I couldn't do this without you, Garrus.
Sure you could. Not as stylishly, of course. It's strange going into a suicide mission on a human ship. Your people don't prepare for high-risk operations the way Turians do.
I thought you'd be used to high-risk operations on human ships. I mean, think about tracking Sarah into Ilos.
Sure, but that was quick. We raced out, landed, blew up some Geth, and saved the galaxy. This time we've got Miranda and Cerberus and that AI all telling us what we're up against. I think I preferred blind optimism.
Honestly, Garrus, what do you think our chances are?
Honestly? The Collectors killed you once, and all they did is piss you off. I can't imagine they'll stop you this time. But an unmapped area, advanced technology, and the Collectors. We're going to lose people. No way around that. Not a happy analysis, I know. Don't worry. I won't spread it around. And I'm with you regardless.
Do you ever regret leaving CSEC or the Turian military?
Not for a minute. When it comes down to it, Shepard, I don't think I'm a very good Turian. When a good Turian hears a bad order, he follows it. He might complain, but he knows his place. I just don't see the point in staying quiet and polite. Not when the galaxy is at stake.
You know, that's an interesting point. A good Turian follows an order, even if it's a bad order. I wonder what context he's using that in. Whether is that a bad, is he talking about like a bad order, like it's not a smart idea, or is he saying a bad order as in an unlawful idea? Like, I wonder about that. Do Turians, is it Turian doctrine to follow an unlawful order? I don't know, I have to look that up.
How do Turian crews get ready for high-risk missions?
With violence, usually. Turian ships have more operational discipline than your alliance, but fewer personal restrictions. Our commanders run us tight, and they know we need to blow off steam. Turian ships have training rooms for exercise, combat sims, even full-contact sparring. Whatever lets people work off stress.
You mean Turian ships have crewmen fighting each other before a mission?
It's supervised, of course. Nobody's going to risk an injury that interferes with the mission, and it's a good way to settle grudges amicably. I remember right before one mission, we were about to hit a Batarian pirate squad. Very risky. This recon scout and I had been at each other's throats. Nerves, mostly. She suggested we settle it in the ring.
I assume you took her down gently?
Actually, she and I were the top-ranked hand-to-hand specialists on the ship. I had reach, but she had flexibility. It was brutal. After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw. There were a lot of unhappy bettors in the training room. We ended up holding a tiebreaker at headquarters. I had reach, but she had flexibility. More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
That is exactly my reaction. Dang it, Garrus.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus. I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Man, putting his whole business out here. Let's go talk to Jackie. Then we grab the Krogan. Jacqueline!
I needed to wipe that place off the map. You took me there to do it, and I owe you.
You don't know what it's like, Shepard, to have garbage like that following you. It marks you in ways you don't expect.
I've made a lot of hard choices, Jack. Like what to let go.
Hard to walk away from it. You'd think it would get easier now that the place is a crater. But what else do I know?
I never thought I'd see you show mercy. But you let a wretch live.
He was trapped in the past, reliving it every day. You showed how that could be me. I'm not getting stuck like that. I'm better than him, and I'm sure as hell not carrying that crater around with me.
Do you think you're different now?
I know that place is gone. But I still kind of want to kill every person I see. No offense.
I gotta be careful.
You sure about this? I want to do whatever I can to get your head on straight.
Don't get all therapist on me, Shepard. You're not the couch type. I hate that stuff anyway. Bullshit, prison, psych. You did me a favor, and that's enough. More than I expected. I'll keep it together.
Appreciate you, Jack. Oh boy, we got some rough people in here. See, there we go. All right. Let's go talk to Mr. Grunt.
The subject is stable, Shepard. Integration with onboard systems was seamless.
Can he see anything in there? Does he know where he is?
Unlikely. Current neural patterns indicate minimal cognition. Barring ship-wide power loss, the nutrients in the tank could sustain him for over a year.
What can you tell me about this guy? Anything unusual?
The subject is an exceptional example of the Krogan species, with fully formed primary, secondary, and tertiary organs where applicable. No defects of any kind, aside from the genetic markers of the genophage present in all Krogan. I cannot judge mental functioning.
Any idea how dangerous this guy is?
He is a Krogan, Shepard. You are asking whether he is actively hostile. I don't have the necessary data to answer. Okir's technology could impart data, not methods of thinking. The subject may know of his views, but would not necessarily share them.
It's a Krogan, Shepard. Of course he's dangerous. In fact, you are dealing with a bull in a bathroom. That seems like a nicety.
Stand by. I'm gonna open the tank and let him out.
Cerberus protocol is very clear regarding untested alien technology.
He's either a powerful addition to the crew or a time bomb. I'd rather deal with it now.
Very well, Shepard. The controls are online. The switch and consequences are yours.
All right, there, biggin. Come on out.
Human, male. Before you die, I need a name.
I'm Commander Shepard, and I don't take threats lightly. I suggest you relax.
Not your name. Mine. I'm trained. I know things. But the tank, Okir couldn't implant connection. His words are hollow. Warlord, legacy, Grunt. Grunt was among the last. It has no meaning. It'll do. I am Grunt. If you are worthy of your command, prove your strength and try to destroy me.
Why do you want me to try to kill you?
Want? I do what I'm meant to. Fight and reveal the strongest. Nothing in the tank ever asked what I want. I feel nothing for Okir's clan or his enemies. That imprint failed. He has failed. Without a reason that's mine, one fight is as good as any other. Might as well start with you.
I took you and I released you. Follow my command and you'll have purpose.
Nothing in the tank imprints indicated humans could be so forceful. You command as though you've earned it.
My enemies threaten galaxies. Everyone on my ship has earned their place.
That's acceptable. I'll fight for you.
I'm glad you saw reason.
Offer one hand, but arm the other. Wise Shepard. If I find a clan, if I find what I want, I will be honored to eventually pit them against you.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Chill in one hand, bang bang in the other.
Shepard.
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
Humans talk too much. Like the tank. Come back later.
Anything in your tank imprints that can make use of the resources we found?
Might have something I could put together. Don't know how useful it will be.
All right, what do we got? More heavy pistol. I will leave you to your meditation. There, my guy. So what we doing out there, Chet? How are we doing? So now that that's done, I'm gonna wait on Grunt.
The elusive man wishes to speak to you in the debriefing room, Commander.
Bro, what do you want? I got other things to do. Leave me alone. Oh wait, that'd be speaking of other things to do. And a bigger cannon. Krogan shotgun. What else we got? That'll do for now. I think we're gonna head to Ilium next.
Passing the elusive man through, Commander.
Dang it, man. How many cigarettes do you smoke?
Shepard, we caught a break. I intercepted a distress call from a Turian patrol. They stumbled onto a collector ship beyond the Corliss system. The Turians were wiped out, but not before they crippled the collector vessel. I need you to board that ship and get some hard data on the collectors. Find us a way to get to their homeworld.
Hard to imagine how a Turian patrol could take out a collector ship.
Reports indicate the hull's intact, but all systems seem to be offline. They could be making repairs as we speak. I'm not saying it won't be dangerous, but we can't let an opportunity like this slip by.
If they had a patrol out there, why aren't the Turians sending a recon team in?
They will, eventually. But I intercepted the transmissions. In the meantime, we're feeding them false reports. You're close enough that you can be in and out before the Turians learn the truth.
Are you sure this information is good?
Information is my weapon, Shepard. It's good.
Send me the coordinates and I'll take care of it.
Already sent. Once you're aboard the ship, establish an uplink with Edie. She'll mine their data for information regarding the Omega-4 relay. Good luck, Shepard.
Coordinates punched in. Let's go find us a collector ship.
Are we going straight there? Oh, looks like we're going straight there. Okay. So I guess Miranda will have to wait. Right. There we go. We give him that. Give him that. So let's take Grunt out for a spin. And Miranda. So what do we have here? Heavy disruptor. Grunt. All right. Well, he's a tank, so I'm going to use him as a tank. That's a shot. More incendiary ammo. We'll keep that there. And I'm going to wait on her. So everybody gets the Maddock. And wait, not the katana shotgun. Way more heavy. Let's take Grunt out for a spin.
We have a visual on the collector ship, Commander.
Very low emissions. Passive infrared temperatures suggest most systems are offline. Thrusters are cold.
That thing is massive.
How the hell did the Turians take it out?
I don't like this.
Radar scans do not detect any hull breaches on the side facing us. I detect no Mass Effect field distortions. It appears the drive core is offline.
Rendezvous in 30 seconds, Commander. Good luck.
I don't like this. I really don't like this. Something happens here. But I don't remember what it is. But I keep thinking of Horizon.
Never seen a ship like this before.
Looks like a giant insect hive.
Penetrating scans have detected an access node to uplink with collector data banks. Marking location to your hardsuit computer.
I heard that.
Shepard, I've compared the ship's EM signature to known collector profiles. It is the vessel you encountered on Horizon.
Maybe the defense towers softened it for the Turians.
Maybe the missing humans are on it. Unless they're dead.
These are the same containers the collectors used on Horizon. Only these are empty.
Small, like my tank. Bet they begged for mercy.
Wait a minute. But it looks like they're cooked. Like, did they pull them? Like, what is that? This is what I mean, chat, when I say, like, this is my 1.5 playthrough. Things are so vague to me because I blitzed through this as fast as I could. But now that I'm looking at it through different eyes, it's like, what is this? Is this just like what is on the interior of the tank for like preservation or something? Or are they literally cooking these cats inside?
This is horrible.
Lots of dead meat.
They could have been used for testing. If they were a control group, they would have been discarded at the end of the experiment.
It's like they tried to turn them into... Ugh. I don't even know.
There are worse things than death, like being a test subject for twisted aliens.
Is that supposed to make me feel better? Because it didn't.
Look, I tried. That's... Oof. These are fresh. We'll take that. In the world.
That's a collector. Were they experimenting on one of their own?
Edie, I'm uploading the data from this terminal. See if you can figure out what they were up to.
Data received. Analyzing. The collectors were running baseline genetic comparisons between their species and humanity.
Are they looking for similarities?
I have no hypothesis on their motivations. All I have are the preliminary results. They reveal something remarkable. A quad-strand genetic structure identical to traces collected from ancient ruins. Only one race is known to have this structure, the Protheans.
My God. The Protheans didn't vanish. They're just working for the Reapers now.
These are no longer Prothean, Shepard. Their genes show distinct signs of extensive genetic rewrite. The Reapers have repurposed them to suit their needs.
You'd think somebody would have picked up on this.
No one has had an opportunity to study a collector genetic code in this detail. I've already matched 2,000 alleles to recorded fragments. This collector likely descends from a Prothean colony in the Styx Theta cluster. But there are signs of extreme alteration. 3 fewer chromosomes. Reduced heterochromatin structure. Elimination of superfluous junk sequences.
The Reapers didn't wipe out the Protheans. They turned them into monsters and enslaved them. Still, they're working for the Reapers now, and we have to stop them.
Sorry about
They're
that.
not doing to us what they did to the Protheans.
Let's find what we need before the collectors come to salvage this vessel. Move out.
Revenant machine gun. Or the Widow. I'm a machine gun. I'm an assault rifle main, so. I like my Vindicator. What was that?
On the ceiling, more of those strange pods.
Hundreds. How many are full?
Too many.
I detect no signs of life in the pod, Shepard. It is probable the victims inside died when the ship lost primary power.
They don't need them alive. They just need the bodies. What in the heck is going?
We can use this.
Okay, damage protection. I'll take that.
Commander, you gotta hear this. On a hunch, I asked Edie to run an analysis on this ship.
I compared the EM profile against data recorded by the original Normandy 2 years ago. They are an exact match.
The same ship dogging me for 2 years? Way beyond coincidence.
Something doesn't add up, Commander. Watch your back.
Don't think. Now playing this again, I have a serious feeling like this was a legitimate trap. They just turned the truck engine off and let you catch up to them.
That's big.
They could take every human in the Terminus systems and not have enough to fill these pods. They're going to target Earth.
Not if we stop them.
I don't like this at all. I don't like this chat.
There, on the platform. Looks like some kind of control panel.
Should be dead collectors. Something's wrong.
Said that Turians shut this place down. If I'm saying this right, they did say Turians shut this place down. I honestly think they fed the elusive man a bunch of bull crap.
Edie, I'm setting up a bridge between you and the collector ship. See if you can get anything useful from the databanks.
Data mine in progress, Shepard.
That can't be good.
And the chopper's been sprung. Ah, crap.
What the hell just happened?
Major power surge. Everything went dark, but we're back out now.
I managed to divert the majority of the overload to non-critical systems. Shepard, it was not a malfunction. This was a trap.
I didn't hit the elevator here.
We need a little help here, Edie.
I am having trouble maintaining connection. There's someone else in the system.
I don't know if anybody in the chat has ever been on a tilt-a-whirl. That's what that felt like just now.
Connection reestablished. I need to finish the download before I can override any systems.
Then you'd better get it done fast, Edie.
Look out.
Why am I using the shotgun? Come on, lick up and get down there, buddy. All right, Inferno ammo. For both myself and Grunt. Crap. That stupid thing.
Enemy down.
41% complete.
Warp.
Here we go.
You gotta get rid of the big guy. Right here would be a bad idea. Oh, wonderful. Don't worry, I took that too. Yeah, if you take it personally, partner.
Edie, get us out of here.
I am simultaneously fighting collector firewalls in over 8,000 nodes. I am tasked to get
Take it, Grunt.
Firing now.
All right.
I'll put them down.
I was waiting for one of y'all to have that. Ah, crud. I did not need that.
This will put them down.
No, Shep. Get down, Shepard. That was entirely too close to my liking.
Shepard, you must manually re-establish my link to the command console.
I have regained control of the platform, Shepard.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Edie.
I always work at optimal capacity.
Did you get what we needed?
I found data that would help us successfully navigate the Omega-4 relay. I have also found a Turian distress call that served as the lure for this trap. The collectors were the source. It is unusual.
Seems logical to me that they would have sent the initial message as bait.
No, it is unusual because Turian emergency channels have secondary encryption. It is corrupted in the message. It is not possible that the elusive man would believe the distress call was genuine.
Why are you so sure?
I found the anomaly with Cerberus detection protocols. He wrote them.
He knew it was a trap? Why would he send us into a trap?
That son of a bitch sent us right into Collector hands.
Why? We're part of the Cerberus clan.
There has to be some other explanation. The elusive man wouldn't do this to us. He just wouldn't.
Commander, we got another problem. The collector ship is powering up.
You need to get out of there before their weapons come online. I'm not losing another Normandy.
I do not have full control of their systems. I will do what I can. Sending coordinates for shuttle extraction.
Come on, let's move.
Time to go! Time to go! Time to go! Time to go! And I know old elusive man probably has his own idea. No, he's gonna give us this, but it's fine, bullcrap. That ain't gonna work this time, buddy. Crap. Cook them! Much as I love this gun, I think I'm gonna have to. Much as I love this gun, I might have to go back to the Maddock.
We fight as one. Our power is unmatched. My attacks will tear you apart.
I got it! Perfect!
But I can't go back to the Maddox, so I'm stuck with this for now. No time to look around. I'm glad there isn't a timer on this. Behind DFP.
Enemies!
Do not step. Ah, crap. Nobody's got time for this!
If I must tear you apart, Shepard, I will.
Move!
This is what you face.
Move it up! Okay. First off, Miranda, why are you using that weapon?
Switching sidearms.
Can I get him? Yep. Behind cover!
Back shot.
Take that, in it. Going for you there, partner. Oh, I got your control here, partner.
I'll put them down. Out of your destiny.
Take it.
One left.
Cook this man! Give me this ammo. Cook this man. Barbecue this fool for the good of the people. It's about time we got savage. Now we got to get the heck up on out of Dodge. Because I'm not spending the rest of my life on a collector ship.
I am opening a door on the far side of the room.
Hey, who?
Keep going.
How did you die, Grunt?
Enemy down. That was ineffective.
Okay. All right. I am going to need disruptor. Then again, I won't need disruptor. Need more hot fire. Using ineffective moves. Okay. Take it. I hate this thing. I absolutely hate this thing.
Right on your ass.
Rid of the barrier, rid of the barrier! Miranda, what are you doing out there? Child, what is wrong with you?
Behind you.
Understood. Attack didn't work.
Well, quit using attacks that don't work, child. Ah, crud.
Edie, we've got a problem here.
A temporary setback on Firewall 3217. Rerouting commands through Firewall 7164.
Yeah, what she said.
I have successfully opened a door on the opposite wall. I will keep it open as long as I can.
Hey, down there. That where we came in.
We must be getting close to the end.
This looks interesting.
More tech damage? I will take that. Y'all ain't gonna make this easy to get out of here, aren't we?
Trouble!
Stupid bugs!
This will put them down.
And I knew you were gonna do that.
There we go.
You're assuming control. Fight a back shot.
Cook this man! Whew! I hate this! I really hate this!
Felt that one.
Just on my shield.
What is shooting me? Really?
Firing now.
Get down, Shepard!
We are worthless. I know you feel this.
I know I'm feeling annoyed. That's not gonna do any good.
Cannot resist.
I got it.
More short-sighted.
Come on. Crap. I'm not going through this again. Oh, you know what? That would be a smart idea. No, off the wall, ship.
Enemies in front!
I hate this thing.
Commander, I hate to rush you, but those weapons are about to come online. Might want to double time it, you know, so we can leave before they blow the Normandy in half.
I'm trying, Joker. You know, you probably should tell the Geth that. Why not the Geth with the husk and stuff that? Get off of me! Stop hitting me! I don't think Weave Nation is gonna work on this. But I do have something that might.
Enemy down!
One for you and one for you. Appreciate you. I love this gun.
We're out of time, Commander. We have to go.
You heard the man. Everybody onto the Normandy. Move!
Run.
Strap in, people. I'm gonna make them work for it this time.
What's it, Joker?
I can't dodge this guy forever, Edie. Get us the hell out of here.
Specify a destination.
Anywhere.
Anywhere that's not here.
Very well. Engaging Mass Effect core.
Ninja smoke. All right, look, I'm sorry. If you're trying to hurry up and get the heck up on out of here, the last thing I want to hear is, well, where would you like to go? Not here. Just not here.
Call coming in from the Elusive Man, Commander. I figure you've got a few words for him, too.
Oh, yeah.
Shepard, looks like Edie extracted some interesting data before the collector ship came back online.
And I'm about to extract my hands around your throat.
Edie told us the distress call originated from the collectors. You betrayed us, just like I knew you would.
We're at war. The collectors are taking humans, and every minute we waste is one more we give the enemy to prepare.
I know the stakes, but we're supposed to be on the same side, and I can't trust you.
Without that information, we don't reach the collector homeworld. and you and every other human may as well be dead. It was a trap, but I was confident in your abilities. And don't forget Edie. The collectors couldn't have anticipated her.
I know some of y'all have probably heard this before. You ever heard people say, but you're so good at it. I can do this. Or, you know, this thing happens. I know everything can go to crap, but I knew you could fix it. So I did some stuff behind your back, and you'll take care of it for me. Bruh, really? And you know what? That's right. You invested 4 billion credits in me. Why lie to my face?
You could have told me the plan. You say I'm important, but you sure try hard to get me killed.
I needed the collectors to believe they had the upper hand. Telling you could have tipped them off in any number of ways. Besides, I wouldn't have sent you in if I didn't think you could succeed.
But this also opens the door with how many times will you lie to me? How many more times are you going to do this to me? Just send me haphazardly into all this stuff without all the information. You know, come on, bruh.
You have one job. Information. If I can't trust your intel, you're useless to me.
It's never that simple. You of all people should know that.
I know that I'll be a lot more careful. With the collectors, and with you.
This is no time for petty grudges. Things are about to get a lot tougher. Edie confirmed our suspicions. The Reapers and Collector ships use an advanced identify friend-foe system that the relays recognize. All we need to do is get our hands on one of those IFFs.
I was just on the Collector ship. Why didn't you say anything about finding their IFF?
As I said, Edie just confirmed it. Besides, you wouldn't have had time to find and extract it. But we have options. An Alliance science team recently determined that the Great Rift on the planet Klendigan is actually an impact crater from a mass accelerator weapon. A very old mass accelerator. I sent a team to find either the weapon or its target. They found both. The weapon was defunct, but it helped us plot the flight path of the intended target, a 37-million-year-old derelict Reaper. We found it damaged and trapped in the gravity of a brown dwarf.
Aren't brown dwarfs basically stars that didn't quite make it?
Simply put, but accurate. They're gas giants that don't quite have the masses of stars. Expect gale force winds and extremely high temperatures. The Reaper has a mass effect field that keeps it in orbit, likely an automated response to the external threats. It's stable, but I won't call it safe.
I saw what Sovereign did to the Citadel fleet. Hard to imagine anything could stop something that powerful.
This vessel is a relic from a battle waged while mammals took their first steps on Earth. There's no trace of the species that took the shot. Perhaps it was their one moment of defiance before being wiped out.
I only believe you because I doubt you'd repeat yourself so soon.
It's no less a risk, Shepard. We lost contact with Dr. Chandana's team shortly after they boarded. Initial reconnaissance revealed no clues, and it was too risky to commit more resources. But now we need that IFF. I'll forward the coordinates to Joker. In the meantime, I suggest you tell your crew I didn't risk their lives unnecessarily. It will make things easier going forward.
Edie, tell the crew to assemble. We've got a lot to talk about.
Of course, Shepard.
Uh-huh.
So the elusive man didn't sell us out. Could have fooled me.
Lied to us, used us, needed access to the Collector databanks. Necessary risk.
He tries something like that again, and the Collectors will be the least of his problems. Edie, are you sure this IFF is gonna work?
My analysis is accurate, Shepard. I have also determined the approximate location of the Collector homeworld, based on navigational data from their vessel.
That can't be right.
Better run the diagnostics, Joker. Looks like our AI's got a bug in the software.
My calculations are correct. The Collector homeworld is located within the galactic core.
Can't be. The core is just black holes and exploding suns. There are no habitable planets there.
Could be an artificial construction. Space station protected by powerful mass effect fields and radiation shields.
Even the Collectors don't have that kind of technology.
The Collectors are just servants of our real enemy, and we've all seen what their masters are capable of. They built the mass relays on the Citadel. Who's to say they can't build a space station surrounded by black holes? No wonder nobody's ever returned from a trip through the Omega-4 mass relay.
The logical conclusion is that a small safe zone exists on the far side of the relay, a region where ships can survive. Standard relay transit protocols would not allow safe transport. Drift of several thousand kilometers is common, and would be fatal in the galactic core. The Reaper IFF must trigger the relay to use more advanced encrypted protocols.
Just because we can follow the Collectors through the relay doesn't mean we can take them out. I don't want to go after them until I know we're ready.
Sooner or later, we need that IFF. I say, why wait?
It's a derelict Reaper. What if the Collectors are waiting for us? We may want to build up our team before we take that kind of risk.
The more people we have on our side, the better our chances of success. We need to keep building up the team.
It's your call, Commander. Whatever you decide, we're with you.
Who don't want to punch this man? There's one thing about this game so far. There are so many people I want to punch. There is just so many people I want to punch right now. 417. Okay. So, what do we have here? Weapon upgrades. Nothing else. More damage protection. Redundant field generator. More tech damage. Tech cooldowns. I think that's all of it. All right. So we have that. I wasn't expecting all of that to happen.
You had me so worried when you were trapped on the Collector ship. Thank goodness for Edie.
The Normandy crew delivered, including you.
You're too kind. We were there to help, but Edie gets the credit this time. The Elusive Man made sure Edie was installed for this mission. Now I see why. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Grunt seems very anxious, pacing down in the cargo hold. You might want to check in on him. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need. Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Okay. All right. From the Backstabber. I see you awakened Okir's Krogan. A dangerous decision, but you've got free reign on this operation. If certain he'll be a useful member of the team, you have my support. We need every weapon we can get in this battle. This grunt proves unreliable and has to be put down. Don't lose the body. He's based on at least partially on Collector technology and could offer useful genetic data. But again, you were in charge. If I have to put this man down, I'm not sending the body to you, dingus. I want to punch this man. I just want to, just one time. I want to punch this man. I will save Grunt for later. So, here's what we're going to do. Last thing we're going to do today on stream is we're going to head out and help Miranda. I'm not going to bother with the IFF right now because there's some other things I want to do off stream. Overload. Nope. So we are going to help Miranda and give Liara the intel for what it looks like. So off to Ilium we go. And besides, we cannot go over there because we don't have Tali on the team, and we're gonna get smoked. I'm trying to save everybody on this team. So, Miranda. I need somebody with some gift of gab. No, you know what? I'm not taking Miranda this time. Give me the J's. Jacob and Jack. All right, so we have that. And Bull. Roof Shockwave. All right, we'll do that. All right, let me get rid of this Revenant because I gotten so used to the Maddock. It almost feels weird to use anything else. So, Geth Plasma Shotgun. Nope. And nope. Off to Ilium! Now this is going to be interesting. What do y'all want with these mechs?
Welcome to Nosastra, Commander Shepard. We've been instructed to waive all docking and administration fees for your visit. My name is Karina. If you need information about the area, it would be my pleasure to assist you.
Who instructed you to waive the fees?
The order came from Liara Tassoni, who paid all fees on your behalf.
Oh, that's nice of her.
She also asked that I direct you to speak with her at your convenience. She's near the trading floor.
What can you tell me about Nosastra?
It's an exciting city. We see a lot of new cultures and goods because of our proximity to the Terminus systems. At the same time, Ilium is still an Asari world. You should be as safe here as you would be on the Citadel. For your own safety, however, I recommend against signing anything.
Yes, yes, yes. A wise person once said, read everything before you sign it.
What's so dangerous about signing something?
Ilium is a free trade world, Commander. Contract term requirements are more relaxed here than on other planets. It's a small price to pay for keeping our competitive edge in goods from the Terminus systems.
So this is technically in council space, since y'all are competing with the Terminus systems.
You mentioned trading. What gets traded on Ilium?
Anything you can imagine, Commander. Ilium is a wonderful world for those who can afford it. In order to remain competitive as a Terminus systems port, we've relaxed many of the standards you'd find on other Asari worlds. Most drugs are legal, provided they are labeled properly. You can buy almost any weapon or technology. You can even buy indentured servants.
I can't believe an Asari world would allow slavery.
We try to avoid calling it slavery. All indentured servants on Ilium have voluntarily agreed to a term of service. Most choose indentured service as a means to pay off debt or avoid imprisonment. A contract holder is responsible for the well-being of her servants, and a servant's duties are agreed upon before the contract is signed.
Chat. Any members of the chat or in the comments that are history majors? A wonderful soliloquy that we all know is bull.
You said Liara was here? What's she doing?
Liara is one of Nosastra's most respected information brokers. Nosastra is based upon trade. Information is valuable currency, and Liara has done quite well. As I said, you'll find her near the trading floor. She was looking forward to seeing you.
Do you have any recommendations about what to do on Nosastra?
Our trading center is directly ahead. You'll find restaurants and shops nearby as well. I suggest you browse our shopping kiosks. You can find things on Nosastra that you can't find anywhere else in the galaxy.
I'm on a mission. Can you help me find someone?
I can help you find major entertainment centers or stores, but I'm afraid I can't point you to individual people. Liara is excellent at that type of work, however. I imagine she can help you.
Thank you.
Again, welcome to our city, Commander. Please enjoy your stay.
Uh-huh.
Customs records indicated just a car named Samara is visiting this port, Shepard. Your former teammate, Liara Tassoni, may have more information. Her office overlooks the trading floor. You may wish to speak with her regarding the whereabouts of Thane Krios, the assassin on your dossier, as well.
Smell some buffoonery. Lots and lots of buffoonery.
25. Sell at 25.
No. You're not hearing me. I want to buy it up. Buy it all up.
Come on. Give me something.
Oh, watching the stock market. Hey!
Crap, Shepard? I thought you were dead.
What up, buddy?
Shepard? The news said you were dead. What happened? No, wait, probably classified. Forget I asked. You just have to lie. It's been a couple of years. I'm Gianna Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs. You helped me nail Administrator Analeas.
Happy to help. What happened to Administrator Analeas?
He made the one mistake Noveria won't tolerate. He got caught taking their money. He's doing a few years in white-collar prison. More importantly, he won't work in the field again. Sit down. If I remember right, I owe you a beer. What brings you to Ilium? You know, that you can talk about.
I remember that mission. I love that mission. You, Spectre! I want this woman in chains! Ain't gonna happen, buddy. I'ma stay neutral on this. We cool, but we ain't that cool.
I'm working on a top-secret project. Mostly putting together a team and doing research right now.
Sounds vague. No offense taken. I've been undercover enough to know how it goes. Hey, listen, I just remembered something. I've gotta go. Talk to you later. And don't forget to drink your beer.
It's empty. Shepard had to leave. Target saw me. Couldn't break cover. The sorry merchant smuggling schematics from Noveria. And you talk her into showing you the good stuff. Yes.
I'm looking for the best tech upgrades you have.
Welcome. You look like someone who needs high-quality equipment. Feel free to look around. My store has the best tech and biotic equipment on Ilium.
Is everything here so expensive? I plan to drop a lot of credits today.
Really?
I'm outfitting a team for a dangerous mission. I need the best and I'm willing to pay for it. As long as you work with me.
Well, perhaps I could give you a preferred rate at the kiosk. Here, a small discount, and when I get special items in, you can take a look.
What kind of special items are we talking about?
Oh, you know, schematics, designs. Nothing illegal, but I may not have all the licenses to sell them.
So you got some stuff at the back. You got that exotic fish for at the back of the barbershop. Uh-huh.
Do you have anything else? Anything not listed on your main merchandise kiosk?
Well, there is one thing. Very advanced design. Not publicly available yet.
That's because it's still in development on Noveria, and illegal for export. Hello, Hermia.
Parasini, you set me up. but this isn't Novaria. You don't have the authority to arrest me.
I don't care whether you go to jail. I've got all the evidence I need to find you out of business.
Do you have the authority to seize the schematic she's trying to sell?
I don't have to. Hermia was under suspicion. We leaked a faulty device to her. All this thing will ever do is blow up in your face.
I need to go. I have to talk to my lawyer.
Talk fast, Hermia. When the fines hit, you won't be able to afford him. That was good. I've got to go file a few papers. Come by my table when you've got a minute.
Wah, wah, wah. So what do we got here? Yeah, I hate that helmet. Melee damage, weapons damage by 5%, shield strength by 3. We can talk that. Shields and melee, arm sheathing. I can always use more of that. The weapons ammo capacity, I don't really need it. Shoulder pads. I just hate that helmet. This bypass mod. I will take that. I'll take the legs. Depends on what I actually have here. So let's go back and talk to Gianna, and then we will help Miranda.
Hermia is going to be a very poor woman very shortly. Thanks for the help, Shepard. I love nailing Asari. So ageless and superior. Then you get them and they squeal like schoolgirls.
It must be nice having a job that you really enjoy.
I wanted to be a cop, or CSEC, but my family had bills. I needed the money a corporate job brought in. Besides, in this job, you don't see things that make it hard to sleep at night. White-collar crime is nice and clean. Hell, at least this time I didn't have to wear heels and a dress.
Alright. We don't have enough time to do this, so...
It's been a pleasure, Gianna.
You too, Shepard. See you around. Oh, hell with it. Mwah.
Aw.
Much better than an autograph. Take care of yourself, Shepard.
GG, Shepard. GG.
Heat increase and speed.
Alright. So, I needed to... which one? More than Miranda. Alright, so travel to Ilium in the Eternity Lounge. So we will head over to the Eternity Lounge and start there, because I've been wanting to do this mission for quite a while. I kept saying I was going to do this.
We'll figure something out. Stop worrying. It's okay. I'll think of something.
You said Synthetic Insights would buy me. You said it was an easy sale.
I assumed they would want an AI tech. Hello. Can I help you with something?
I need you to let that slave go. Now.
We prefer the term indentured servant. And I know that Batarian slavers have made humans understandably prejudiced against slavery. Before you do anything hasty, know that this Quarian signed the agreement voluntarily, and her servitude contract is completely legal on Ilium. If you actually want to help the Quarian, convince the Synthetic Insights representative to purchase her contract.
What if I bought her myself? I could let her go and everyone would be happy.
A gallant offer with 3 problems. First, her technical skill merits a contract of several 100,000 credits.
There's also a fee for freeing me before my service period ends.
Exactly. And finally, you are clearly a traveler. Her service contract requires that she remain on Ilium.
I don't want them to take me off to a mine somewhere.
Why did this Quarian sign herself into slavery?
I tried to play the stock market. I'm good with numbers, and I thought I had a way to make unlimited money.
lost everything. Then I got a credit line and lost that. Then I took out an illegal loan. You get the picture.
As part of our agreement, I paid off her debts. 5 years from now, she'll have a fresh start and excellent work references.
Sounds great. Unless you lose her paperwork or come up with a reason to hold her longer.
All contracts are monitored by Ilium law enforcement. In a case such as you described, the burden of proof would be on me. No system is perfect, but safeguards are set up to protect all parties.
It really does seem like y'all don't have a lot of corporate oversight in this place. So basically, this is the entertainment version of Noveria.
If slavery is legal, then why are you trying to sell the Quarian?
I don't keep service contracts myself. I'm a contract broker. I assumed Synthetic Insights would jump at the chance for a skilled AI tech, but they won't even make me an offer.
Why not just keep her? You said she had technical skills.
Quarian's strict health requirements and diets make them expensive to house and feed. I run at a minor profit at best. I don't have the money for constant suit repairs and clean room facilities.
So what happens if Synthetic Insights won't take me?
A solution always presents itself. I will take care of you.
So slavery is legal on Ilium?
Indentured servitude lasts a set amount of time or until agreed upon conditions are met. Ilium must approve all contracts. The law limits what restraint or corrective options I can use and what tasks I can legally assign her. I'm also legally responsible for her behavior and health. Abuse is absolutely forbidden.
I'll talk to the Synthetic Insights rep and see what I can do.
Really? Thank you. I'd appreciate that.
The Asari are how advanced? And this is what they do with it? Money is still
So then he says, oh, it's okay. Our amino acids are all different. So it's not
Let's see.
or anything if we go natural.
We saw the thing on Anto
Can I help
already.
you with something?
How would you like to get your hands on an expert Quarian AI programmer?
If you'd like to submit a resume, Wait. Is this that slave? Synthetic Insights has no interest in purchasing slave labor. We're under enough scrutiny from the Citadel without engaging in practices the Council disapproves of. To be frank, we're hardly hiring anyone. The Geth attack on the Citadel didn't engender much love for artificial intelligence.
I feel so dirty in doing this. What if I could get her a legitimate job? There's a lot of things I can say, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
It sounds like Synthetic Insights is worried about its reputation. Hiring this Quarian would help.
Buying a slave helps our reputation. How exactly do you figure?
Purchase the contract, minus the fee for early emancipation, then free the Quarian and garnish wages for reimbursement.
Interesting. We look good for hiring a Quarian, and we can say that we freed slaves out of the goodness of our hearts. All right, I'll run up a contract. The board might wet its pants, but we could use the good publicity. This Quarian had better be good, though.
Considering what happened on what's the name of that place? On Noveria with Lord Keen in Synthetic Insights, I'm pretty sure they could use a bit of goodwill.
Synthetic Insights just sent over the contract. I cannot thank you enough.
I didn't do it for you. I did it for her.
Regardless, a kindness to her is mine to repay. Here, for your trouble. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get this service contract transferred.
Thank you. I'll stay out of trouble this time.
Please do. Please do. I understand I need to save Quarians and all and trying to help people, but at the same time, this is ridiculous.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for someone. Excuse me, I'm waiting waiting for someone.
Oh, I have to have Miranda with me.
Somebody who respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop shooting for a while.
All right. I need to grab.
Do you have anything flashier? I want something that says, I own this room. I own you.
Are you shorting prefabs?
Why not?
I need. Yep. Okay. So I got to go back. I got to go all the way back to the ship to go get Miranda.
This one has forgotten whether its heat sink is over capacity. It wonders whether the criminal scum considers itself.
Okay. Select squad. You know, it would be smart if I got my hands on. Oh. Since I did it with. Since I had Jack last time. All right, let's see if I can squeeze this in now. I got what, 19 minutes? To save Miranda's sister? We can do that.
You're not using biotics to touch things up, are you? Actually, I just tried Exoderm. New Exoderm.
You have to give the Asari credit. Ilium is a cultural marvel. Humanity can learn a lot from.
How can you short sell on prefabs after these human colony attacks? They're going to see a ton of business.
If this is the best you have,
See.
Ilium is the gateway to the Traverse, but is that gate open too wide?
When I think of how Ilium assumes to do the stock market, this comes across as a heck of a lot more like gambling than it is investing.
Ms. Lawson, I'm glad you've made it. We've had a complication.
What happened? Is Ariana all right?
She's fine, but you listed a man named Nuke as your trusted source. He contacted me, warning that your father has sent Eclipse mercenaries to make a sweep. He suggested that the Mercs might be watching for you personally. He's offered to escort Oriana's family to the terminal instead.
He didn't mention anything about Nuke.
He's a friend. He and I go back a long way.
Do you want to bring in any of your other Ilium contacts, Ms. Lawson?
No. You and Nuke are the only two I trust on this.
What information do you have about the mercenaries?
I've confirmed that they're Eclipse, and that they're working for an organization Ms. Lawson warned us about. I could try to alert the authorities, but so far they've done nothing illegal.
You made the right decision. We'll handle this ourselves.
It's your sister, Miranda. What do you want to do?
Lantea, we'll follow Nuke's suggestion. Shepard and I will take the car and draw their attention. Have Nuke escort the family to the shuttle. Give him full access to the family's itinerary, just to be safe.
Understood, Ms. Lawson.
So the plan is for us to get shot down by Eclipse while your sister gets to safety?
Eclipse will be under orders to take my sister alive. They won't risk anything that could kill us.
I doubt Eclipse will send all their people just to stop you. You want to give Nuke any backup?
Nuke can take care of himself. Besides, any armed backup just draws attention to him.
I'm ready when
Oh, let's roll. I got 15 minutes.
Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate this. I hadn't planned on Eclipse, but they never planned on you.
Yes, it is time to cook, people. For the good of the mission, so that everybody can live. So, since I sent Miranda on Jack's mission, I'm sending Jack on Miranda's. And I'm going to keep everybody the way it is.
Damn it! Eclipse mercenary gunships. They'll be dropping troops in the cargo areas.
Well, we have already dealt with Blood Pack and Blue Suns. We'll have Eclipse to round out everything.
Put us down in that cover behind them.
Let's hope they really do want to take us alive.
Hold fire! I said hold fire, damn it!
Ow. Could you have held fire before then?
Since you're not firing yet, I trust you know who I am.
Yeah, they said you'd be in the car. You're the bitch that kidnapped our boss's little girl.
Kidnapped? This doesn't involve you. I suggest you take your men and go.
Think you've got it all lined up, huh? Captain Inyala's already moving in on the kid. She knows about Niket. He won't be helping you.
What do you mean Niket won't be helping us?
Nothing you need to worry about. Nobody's gonna get killed unless you do something stupid. You walk away now, the girl goes back to her father, and everybody's happy.
Everybody but my sister. And me.
Should we be talking to Captain Inyala about this?
You don't want to talk to the captain. She's not as polite as I am.
Really?
She's the best commando I've ever seen. I've seen her tear people in half with her biotics. And she's getting paid a lot to stop you.
It's the money.
If it gets in my way, she'll never have a chance to spend it.
Waste of money.
Wait, Miranda, you said she was your twin sister.
That what she told you? No, this crazy bitch kidnapped our boss's baby.
She did say genetic twin.
Looking for her for more than a decade.
It's complicated, Shepard. We share the same DNA, just not the same birthday.
You took a baby from the richest guy in the galaxy, lady. I don't know what your damage is, but you're not getting away with it.
It is her sister. So her damage is family, dingus.
You're not getting Miranda's sister. If you push this, it'll go badly for you.
Trying to be diplomatic.
Captain Inyala ordered us to give you one chance to walk away. This whole time we've been talking, my men have been lining up shots. When I say the word, we unleash hell on your squad.
Really?
So I suggest you walk away nicely, unless you...
Oh? What the? Oh?
Eclipse ready.
What did you think was gonna happen, sucker? Everybody's getting cooked! That includes you too! Come on, Smokey! What did you expect was gonna happen?
Come on, we need to get to Niket. Enemy down!
Good night, baby! Ooh. Sorry for your luck there, pal.
Hang on, I've got one of their radios. I'll patch us in, see if I can get an idea of what we're up against. Shepard, I think I owe you an explanation. Oriana is my twin, genetically. But my father grew her when she was meant to replace me. I couldn't let my father do to her what he did to me. So I rescued her. She's almost a woman now.
Why didn't you tell me that we were saving a kid?
She's not a child. She'll be 19 this year. But, well, it didn't seem relevant at the time, I suppose. There are people who'd use her against me. I'm very protective when it comes to Oriana. I'm sorry I didn't trust you sooner. You deserved to know.
In a way, I get it. One, I would say the age doesn't matter, but at the same time, it kind of does, only for tactical purposes. Because if we're saving like a 2-year-old or something like that, I'm looking at maneuverability of the child. Because if it's a 2-year-old, then I'm losing a gun because somebody has to carry the kid. Potentially. If it's a teenager, now I'm looking at, again, am I losing gun because that person is not basically pistol certified. So there's a lot of things that I have to pay attention to in this case. Well, but at the same time, I wouldn't expect Miranda to tell me what's going on with her family at that point. Because we're talking about loyalty. She's pretty loyal to Cerberus. I'm not. I don't like Cerberus. Why would she talk to me about a lot of this stuff? I expect there's some omissions in her story. I get it. These streets have zero loyalty. Yeah, especially with something as sensitive as this, I don't necessarily expect it. You know, I don't expect you to tell me all your business, all your personal business, and stuff like that. And also add the fact of Miranda likes to be one of those people that holds all the cards. So I understand it to a point. And I'm also one of those people that you're going to reveal some of this stuff the further we get in, right? And talking to you in this office right now, if you're so worried about your sister, especially going into this pressure cooker that is the Collectors, I can't trust you to be focused on the mission when you're off somewhere else. Your head is off somewhere else. I need you focused.
I can understand choosing to go your own way, but you stole a young child from her father.
If you knew my father, you would understand. I wasn't the first one he made, I was only the first one he kept. I was brought up with no friends, pushed to meet impossible demands. I wasn't a daughter to him. I don't know what I was.
You were Jack.
Miranda has had a normal life. I made the right decision.
Miranda was the rich version of Jack. She was basically Jack with money.
If Eclipse knows where Oriana is, they'll be moving in on her soon. We need to hurry.
Agreed. I'm a bit worried by what the Merc said. If they've got to Nuke somehow, this is going to be harder than I'd planned. According to the specs I reviewed, we'll need to cut through the cargo processing yard to get to Oriana.
Can you tell me anything about the cargo processing yard?
We'll be moving through conveyor systems. There'll be a lot of movement. Finding targets won't be easy. We'll need to stay sharp. And these cargo transports carry hazardous materials. So watch what you shoot at.
I'm shooting everything.
Can be trusted.
Absolutely. Nuke is one of my oldest friends. I guess you could say he was my only real friend. He's the only person I didn't cut ties with when I left my father.
Is there a chance your father could be using Nuke to get to you?
I'm sure he's tried, but Nuke's one of the few people who understands what my father is really like. I trusted him with my life when I ran from my father, Shepard. He won't betray me now.
I go back to what TD said. These streets have zero loyalty. A lot of times happens when you dip.
Right.
Correct.
They're on the far side of the conveyor line. Time your shot.
And where is the money? Hold them off. I'm trying to get paid. I don't do this for free. Time to get cooked. So that's not ready yet. Oof. love that move. If there's one move I wish I could have for my Shepherd, it would definitely be Shockwave. But as much loyalty as a feral cat or a sheep gorilla. Yes, I absolutely agree with that. All right. More ammo! And even more ammo! Let's go! But no! I trust everybody as far as I can throw them. Interesting. Alright, submachine gun ammo. I need that. See, is it open? Jackie, make your presence felt.
I don't care how many mechs you lose, just stall them, damn it.
I love that move. Jack is just wrong. Jack is just a monster. Love it. And the fact that in many cases, get the crap out of here. Considering, shut your face.
Night.
Considering Jack's move fires through cover.
Perfect.
I'll take it.
All right, I'll take Metagel. Nope, let's not go that way. Anything else here? No. But considering Jack's move fires through cover, I will take it. That's 2. Where's the third one? There we go. All right. Oh, yeah, let's not go to the exploding place.
Trouble ahead.
Where you at? All right, there we go. Oof.
Divert everyone except my guard from the kit. I'll handle him and the kid in person.
Damn it, I'm not letting him get Oriana.
That move is just disgusting. That move is disgusting.
Firing now.
Ow.
Watch for the drone. That one hit.
Gotta move up closer. Alright, where is the sniper rifle? Screw it. I'm done with y'all. Y'all making me use my least favorite weapon? I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't like sniper rifles, but I will use them. Ow. Yes, you're taking lots of fire. You're on fire, to be honest.
We can cut down through the cargo line. I'll kill you all.
Off we go. Need more ammo. Anything more in here? Another PDA to hack. What do we got? What do we got? One. That's two. There we go. That's three. Oh, cheap girdle. I read that again. I thought it said cheap gorilla for some reason. Trying to read chat in the middle of a firefight is not always the easiest of things to do. Let me switch this up real quick.
Eclipse operatives have attempted to delay you by disabling the elevators. I am overriding their lockdown.
Black hole gun, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come? Open the door. Come say hi.
The cat has reached the terminal. He'll switch the family over to our transport.
Wait, what?
Nick. But that can't be right.
He sold out for the money.
Maybe the captain knows we're listening in and she's feeding misinformation about Niket making a switch. Or maybe it means something else. Niket wouldn't do that. Damn it, why won't this thing go any faster?
What makes you so sure that Niket wouldn't turn on you?
He could have turned on me when I ran away. I'm sure my father tried to buy him off. If he didn't do it then, why would he do it now?
Takes time to wear somebody down, especially when you want hard times. That dollar starts looking a bit more important after a while.
Did Niket know that you took Oriana from your father?
No, he just found out about that recently. It was too personal to involve someone else. I never really thought about it, but maybe... No, he'd have to understand why I did it. He knows what I went through.
You can't expect people to understand why you did something that would be technically illegal.
You know him, Miranda. If you don't think he'd betray you, then I'm sure there's another explanation.
I don't know, damn it. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. And then I'll have a word with this captain and Yala.
Listen to me. I've got authorization to change their booking.
I'm sorry, sir. We're under security lockdown. Until the situation in the cargo terminal is resolved, no passengers can be rebooked.
This isn't worth my time, Niket. I get paid regardless of how the girl gets there.
No. I was told that I could handle this my way. We're not traumatizing the family any more than we...
Hello?
Miri.
This should be fun.
Oh! Claymore shotgun! Nope!
Niket, you sold me out.
You know what? We ain't got time for this.
Not many civilians around. We can end this here and now.
Not before I get some answers. Why, Niket? You were my friend. You helped me get away from my father.
Yes, because you wanted to leave. That was your choice. But if I'd known that you'd stolen a baby...
I didn't steal her. I rescued her.
From a life of wealth and happiness, you weren't saving her. You were getting back at your father.
How did Miranda's father turn you?
They told me you kidnapped your baby sister all those years ago.
They said I could help get her back peacefully. No trauma to the family. I told them you'd never do that. They could go to hell. And you finally told me what you'd done. I called them back that night.
Why didn't you call me, Niket? We've been through a lot. You could have at least let me explain.
I deserve to know that you'd stolen your sister, Miri. I deserve to know you were with Cerberus. But I had to hear it from your father first.
And that, you know, that's the thing about this whole soap opera. Miranda works for a terrorist or human-centric terrorist organization. But her father does genetic enhancements for the sole point of building his reputation. It basically does, how do I put this? Kind of puts her through the same thing that Cerberus did with Jack, just with nicer steps. So it's like, who's really the good person here? At the very least, Miranda brokered a deal where I'm going to send you to a nice family to have a normal life because this money is not worth it. She's lived through it.
How much did Miranda's father pay you?
A great deal.
Damn it, Niket! You were the only one I trusted from that life.
He knew you felt that way. That's why he bought me.
So you just took his money.
Don't get holy with me, Miri. You took his money for years.
I knew Eclipse was willing to get their hands dirty. But kidnapping a kid?
I'm not stealing her. I'm rescuing her. Okay, let's finish this bitch off and get out of here.
Take your best shot.
I was just waiting for you to finish getting dressed. Or does Cerberus really let you whore around in that outfit?
I like
Ooh.
her. Are we still recruiting?
Jack, come on!
Whether or not you agree with Miranda, Oriana has been with her family for years now.
Her father can still give her a better life.
You don't know what my father wants for her.
I know that I've been poor, Miri. I didn't much care for it.
He wants to take a girl away from the only family she's ever known. Doesn't that tell you what he really is?
And there it is. It all comes down to money.
If you're working for Miranda's father, that means he knows about Oriana. We need to find a new solution.
Miranda's father has no information about Oriana. I knew you had spy programs in your father's system, Miri, so I kept it private. I'm the only one who knows.
Which means that you're the only loose end. This isn't how I wanted it to end, Niket. I'm going to miss you. Figuratively speaking.
I was tired of talking anyway.
So was I.
Ooh! Okay then! Good grief, how many bullets do you need, woman? I have loaded, I've emptied 2 clips in this woman. Jack, get up. Let's move. Take that. And you can take that. Good Lord.
There could be more Eclipse mercs near the shuttle. I want to make sure Oriana and her family get on safely.
Okay, so there's a locket here I can pay delivery to. All right. And I'm done with that. Chat, you did see that, right? 2 clips. Barely any of them missed. And she just took that like a G.
I can't believe Niket sold me out. I didn't even see it coming.
You didn't? TD tried to tell you. If you read the chat, Miranda. You've been hanging around servers too long. You need to hang around with normal people.
Even with all your upgrades, you're human, just like the rest of us.
But I let it get personal and I screwed up. Why did he make me kill him? He could have run. He could have lied about having the data stored somewhere. But he just stood there. The only loose end. He knew what I'd have to do.
In a way, it's kind of a suicide. He took the money. He took the money he knew. He didn't think you were ruthless, but he knew how far you'd go for your sister.
Maybe some part of him regretted what he did, and he wanted to atone somehow.
You atone by fixing your mistakes, not by committing suicide.
And the problem is, he didn't have the guts to fix it. He wouldn't take his own life. It's, lack of a better phrase, it's one of the worst situations. He stood there wanting to die, and he was hoping his friend actually did it. So he puts the trauma on someone else. There's a lot to unpack with that.
You did what you had to do, Miranda. You're not responsible for his death.
Of course I am. But it's not my fault. It's not even Niket's, really. My father takes the blame for all of this. It's always been like this. My father gave me anything I ever wanted, but there was always a hook, an angle for his long-term plan. I threw away everything he ever gave me when I ran. Except Niket. Weakness on my part?
You can't toss aside everything you care about just to be safe.
It's okay, Shepard. My father hurt me, but he didn't break me. As much as he tried to turn me into exactly what he wanted, I'm my own person.
You still have Oriana.
My father didn't give her to me. I rescued her, but yes, you're right. I still have something. Thank you.
Just trying to do what I can. She flung that. She flung.
Clear.
She flung old girl.
She's safe. With her family. Come on, we should go.
Don't you even want to say hello?
It's not about what I want, it's about what's right for her. The less she knows about me, the better. She's got a family. A life. I'll just complicate that for her.
She doesn't need any details. But would it really be so bad for her to know she has a sister who loves her?
I guess not.
Go on. We'll wait here.
We got time. Collectors isn't blowing up. The collectors aren't blowing up anything in the next 5 minutes. Aww. See? Curtis bringing families together. All right. I think that is going to be it for today, my friends. So again, appreciate y'all coming through. I will be back. Uh-oh.
Disagreement? Can you head it off before they tear out a bulkhead?
I'll deal with it.
Take pictures.
Dang it, man.
Touch me and I will smear the walls with you, bitch!
Enough! Stand down, both of you.
The cheerleader won't admit what Cerberus did to me was wrong.
It wasn't Cerberus. Not really. But clearly you were a mistake.
Screw you! You've got no idea what they put me through. Maybe it's time I showed you.
Our mission is too important to let personal feelings get in the way.
Fuck your feelings. I just want her dead.
You both know what we're up against. Save your anger for the collectors.
I can put aside my differences until the mission's over.
Sure, I'll do my part. I'd hate to see her die before I get a chance to fillet her myself.
You two gonna be okay?
It's a good thing you came by when you did. As long as she does her job, we'll be fine. Thanks, Shepard.
Like I'm dealing with children!
Thanks again, Shepard. Taking the time to help me with my sister. I couldn't have reached Oriana in time without your help.
Let's finish this dialogue and then I'll finish my closing.
Trustworthy. Unlike Niket. I'm glad I got to take him out myself.
Are you happy about your sister's relocation?
She has what I wanted her to have. A normal life, and the freedom to choose her own path. And she knows she has an older sister. A friend.
Are you gonna talk to her again?
I honestly don't know. For once, I haven't planned that far ahead. I'll deal with it after our mission. I have to stay focused, and she needs time to adjust to her new home.
Let me know if I can do anything else.
I think I got it from here. My father has no chance at finding her family in their new location. But thank you, Commander. My sister is safe again thanks in large part to you. I won't forget that.
Once again, Curtis bringing families together. But anyway, that is enough out of me. Once again, I appreciate y'all coming through. I will be back on this channel next Friday. My channels are going to be in a little bit of flux, but because I'm preparing for the new year and stuff, so don't worry, it won't change the time of where we are right now and whatnot. But I'll keep y'all posted on the state of the channel as I move along and whatever. But I sincerely thank you all for coming through, chatting on the line, yucking it up with me and stuff like that. Like I said earlier in the coffee cup side of it, you know, y'all are important. You know, y'all are very important, not just for views and numbers and all this other stuff like that, but other people's opinions. You know, other people's opinions that aren't me, and seeing stuff from a different side and stuff like that. So I thank y'all so much for coming through. Like I said, I'll be back next Friday. I believe we will be working Morton. Yeah, we're doing the Morton stuff. Well, we're going to finish Ilium, and then we'll be starting on Morton. So we'll probably be doing Thane, Samara, and then go to Tachanka to take care of Morton's mission. And then I believe the last person we have to get our hands on will be Tali. So that's going to be the next 2 weeks. I don't know how I'm going to do, at least the next 2 streams. I don't know how Thanksgiving is going to go. for me. Let me check. Yeah, so that is 2 weeks from now. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on the 24th. So we might be looking at the 17th and the 1st. I might take some time off. But in fact, let me just switch this back over. Hey, what's going on? James Eddington, welcome in, welcome in. You caught us pretty much at the end. How are you doing today? Before I go, James, if it's okay to call you that, do you play Mass Effect? Any of the Mass Effect series? Before we get out of here. So I might as well yuck it up with you for a couple of minutes before I get out. Doing good. Just getting ready to do the DLC. Oh, which one? Which one? Because I'm gonna give you a quick background. The furthest I've gotten is leaving Earth in Mass Effect 3. So so you're in 3. Okay. So you're far in 3. Okay. I haven't gotten that far yet. I know of the Citadel DLC, but I know of it, but I don't, quote unquote, know what happens in it. So, is this your first time going through it? Yeah, is this your first time going through the series? This I jokingly call my 1.5 playthrough because I have beaten 2. Oh, okay. So you went the Ashley route. All right, cool. But for me, this is a no romance run. I want to see if I could do it. And then my next playthrough, there's going to be some different choices. Because I've talked to a few buddies of mine who have tried the no romance run, and they always end up getting caught at the end. Like, they talked to their crewmates one too many times, and somebody caught feelings. And whatever. So I'm going to try it just to see if it can be done. But yeah, so this is, I've gotten through Mass Effect 2, but when I did it, I blitzed through it, so I vaguely remember what happened. Ashley, you just can't say no. You know, I have some feelings about Ash, like, in a way I understand, especially after like reading the first book. I have gotten bits and pieces of the comics and what happened in Shanxi. Like, I understood in a way what was going on with her. So in a way, to me, she's the sympathetic figure to me. You know, like, her grandfather makes a tactical decision in the face of orbital bombardment from the Turians, and she has to pay the price for it. So it's like, there is some sympathy to be thrown at her. And to me, now I'm not making any decisions until I finish 3. I'm not making any full decisions, like super long-term decisions, until I finish 3. I know she comes back if you save her in 3. but I don't know much about it beyond that. But I get it. I absolutely get it with her. And at the very least, I understand her story a lot more than somebody like, say, Liara, because going from basically, I just got my bachelor's in archaeology, Liara, to on the path to being the shadow broker is definite 180. You know, I look at Caden a little differently. First off, all respect to his voice actor and whatever, but seems so flat. Like, he does have a compelling story because he's an L2 biotic that has to deal with injuries. Like, injuries of the job, what happened basically with him and, what's the name of that? Him and what a lot of the corporate people have done in creating these L2 biotics. He's cool enough, but I can understand why he's a bit of a tool, because he gets migraines just for doing his job. Miranda, I jokingly call her my lawyer because of what Joker says. It's like, I won't say anything about Miranda and expect to survive the reprisal. Again, this was one of the reasons why I love the storytelling here. I do feel for Miranda because I don't know if you heard me talk about this earlier, but I said Miranda is basically Jack with money. Like, if Jack had a cushy life, but at the same time still kind of imprisoned, to the point to where she ran to a human-centric terrorist organization for freedom. How bad was home life? And I don't see her as a rebellious teenager. You know? Another person I look at is Jacqueline. I know her name is Jack, Subject Zero, but I call her Jacqueline. Mainly because her loyalty mission, it did hit me, because having a kid stuck there, you know, having a kid constantly experimented on just to test how powerful a biotic can be, using her as the standard. This is my second playthrough. I had always chose Miranda, but Ashley is my go-to. Yeah, look, I like Ash. I really do like Ash. Miranda, I can see how people can choose. Really, to be honest with you, I can almost make a case for everybody except Liara. I haven't played 3, but I can make a case for everybody, you know, for every, for Miranda, Jack, and Ash. Well, Jack was stuck in a cage for her entire life. She has a lot more than, she has parent issues, just in and of itself. She has absolute just parent issues. You know, she has absolute just parent issues. She has family issues in and of itself. You know, I've seen the romance line with Jack, and it does kind of make you cry, you know, because she wants to find a home. She wants to find someplace stable. And considering how her life was, she doesn't understand life outside of that. She has like the highest level of trauma, and she needs a therapist. But to start off, just somebody giving her a hug. That's, oof. Tali is like the little sister. She is like the little sister. Because when you first meet her in ME1, that's what it feels like. It's like she's a kid on her pilgrimage. You know, she is, I don't know what the age is for the bar mitzvah, but that's what it feels like. It's like she's gone out on her pilgrimage to bring something back for her bar mitzvah. And in a way, she's like a teenager. And she's a teenager that needs to be protected. And that's the main reason why when I hear people's like, oh, I love Tali. Tali's my girl. That's my bae. And I'm like, I don't know about that. She is the one, Tali is the one that I pat her on the head constantly. You know, that's just it. That's kind of how I see Tali. So it's like, I don't know. Of all the people on the crew so far up to 2, that's the one that if somebody steps up, I don't know if you've seen, what is it? Bad Boys. But that one line where the one kid wants to take out, I think it was Will Smith's daughter or whatever. And the uncle shows up and says, how old are you? 16? But you look dang near 30. If somebody wanted to date Tali, that would be my role. I'm the uncle in this group, like, and who is you? In fact, having both Shepard and Garrett as your uncles. But anyway, but it's good talking to you, James. But I got to get out of here. I'm a bit overdue for some other things that I have to do. But I will be back 2 p.m. Eastern on Fridays. So I will holler at you. Appreciate you coming through and chatting in a bit, for a bit. Welcome to the community. You take it easy. You have a wonderful weekend. And my friend, I will holler at all of y'all later. Y'all keep it easy.